Welcome to Makini presents Peak Gaming.
Silly girl, the pros here.
Bernie, ready.
We gotta stay focused.
Don't move. Here.
Makini presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Draws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready.
Okay, there we go. I think we're set. We are set. Make sure my mic is ready. I want to make sure I am loud and clear. I'll make sure you guys are hearing me loud and clear. Just check my microphone settings real quick. Too low. There we go. Much brighter now. Much more louder. Excellent. Much more louder this time. Excellent. Okay, we are good to go. I think we are ready. We are ready. All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, and game on. My name is Makini, 90 Arts German and Illustrator. Welcome you to episode number 32 of Makini Draws presents Peak Gaming. You guys are gonna have to bear with me on this one. We were having some keyboard issues, so I used my backup keyboard just to be able to log in. So that's why we're running late. And I'm still kind of in a bit of a cold in a way. So if I sound a little under the weather or such like that, it kind of might be the case. So just bear with me on that. But I should be in a good spot to be able to speak tonight, be able to go live, be able to start the first year, start the year of expeditions. Basically, we are going to be doing a lot of expedition-focused gaming, expedition-focused content here on Peak Gaming, and we're starting the night off with Nier Automata, which is absolute peak. You guys have voted for it, and I thank you for that. Now, we do have a lot to go through before we start Expedition because there is a video that I need to make regarding two specific topics that have surfaced this weekend. The first one is the review scores and the reactions to Code Violet, so that will be a follow-up video. And then the second video will be the absolute drama, to say the least, regarding a gacha game that I absolutely love, and it is a damn shame. If you guys have seen the community tab, it is an absolute shame. It is an absolute shambles right now, and I need to talk about this because this is getting more and more crazier as the news break out. So we have those to go through. Of course, obviously, I will be putting timestamps after this stream is over. I will be inserting timestamps, so that way, to people who want to jump into the actual expedition, then they'll be able to do so. But thank you guys so much. Thank you guys for the patience. Thank you guys for supporting this past week. And I want to send a major thank you to everyone. I read all the comments. I read all of the lovely compliments. You guys are absolutely floored with Keppa's new 2.0 design. So I can't thank y'all enough. I'm serious. I can't thank you guys enough for that. That was my first time drawing a full 360 character sheet, and what a sheet it was, because if you guys tuned into last week's Peak Gaming, I did flesh out Keppa's backstory, and man, this was a great exercise and a great experience, and I think it turned out with Keppa just absolutely lovely. So before we get into everything, I just want to take a moment and say thank you all. I'm serious. Thank all of you guys for the incredible feedback on Keppa's new 2.0 design. You guys absolutely loved it, and I'm really, really thankful for that. It really means a lot. Seeing a lot of those comments really does mean a lot to me. And, you know, obviously Keppa is going to be integrated more into Peak Gaming moving forward as I get everything ready for the big 2.0 update. Speaking of which, would you guys like to see the new smack that like button clip? Would you guys like to see that? Sound off, guys. Sound off in the chats. I want to hear it. I want to hear the chats. Do you guys want to see the new Keppa in action? Sound off in the chats, guys. I think you guys are going to like it. I think you guys are going to like this a lot. Anyway. You know what? We're just going to play it anyway. Guys, thank you guys so much. And I'm going to let the new and improved Fox tell you what you guys need to do if you guys want to support the channel. You guys have said yes. Emerald DOJ said yes. Okay, let's see it. All right, everybody, let's see it. All right, guys. You guys gonna love this. Check this out. Thank you, all of you. So here's 2.0 Keppa in our entirety.
Welcome to Protocol Kitsuna Advancements. My name is Keppa, and we'd like to thank you for joining us on this expedition. If you would like to see more, press the like button and press the subscribe button. We appreciate all of your support. Now let's journey into the world of Peak Gaming.
Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button. Let me know what you guys think of the new 2.0 design for Keppa. I've been absolutely floored by that. I've been floored by that, man. Just absolutely floored with her new design, and I'm so happy to see the feedback. And as you guys can see, there's a new transition with the actual the actual Protocol Kitsuna Advancements the new logo as well. The new company logo, which means there's going to be some lore. We're going to try to start inserting some lore bits into Peak Gaming moving forward once the 2.0 update and everything goes by. So, but smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle, guys. We got two topics that I need to cover before we start the expedition tonight. Obviously, one is of Code Violet, the other one is of Brown Dust 2. Like I said, I will add timestamps, so be patient with me. These are very important topics for me to talk about, and I figured what best way to talk about the whole thing tonight. I'm going to take both of these topics and turn them into videos, Peak Gaming commentary videos for next week. So stay tuned for those videos, guys. Hopefully I'll be dropping 2 of them, but man, I got a lot of stuff to say, and I've been covering this I've been covering this Brown Dust 2 drama since this morning. It's been all going live this morning. It has been absolutely crazy. So, anyway, as I get everything ready to go, we're gonna start on the video and everything. Before I do so, I do need to do an audio check because I want to make sure my voice is loud enough for recording purposes. So, let me test it. Me. Okay. And let's hear it. Let me test it. Me. Perfect. Okay. Okay. My voice is ready. Okay, my voice is ready. So I will try to keep the Code Violet stuff for about I'll try to keep it down to like 10-15 minutes to just get into that. And then the longer video is obviously going to be the Brown Dust 2 drama and in its entirety, because it is an absolute insanity what's been going on with this game and the developers, and it's a game that I absolutely love, and I'm afraid I'm just gonna have to just stop playing just altogether, just delete it from my PC, delete it from my Android, and just be done with it, you know? So, we got a lot to go over. But anyway, guys, smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smash the subscribe button, make it jiggle. I want to shout out, let's say hi to everybody in the chat first. You guys have been very patient with me. Thank you guys so much. We got 11 people watching. Thank y'all so much. I really mean that. Let's see if we can get to 30 likes tonight. Let's beat last week's 24 likes. Let's get to 30 tonight. Let's make it happen. Challenge. That's my challenge, chat. Let's get to 30 likes tonight. All right. First up. Emerald, good to see you. Emerald, good to see you. First up, let's see who at the top. Telheim's the first one here. Sorry about that. Shalom, good to see you all. Shalom. Telheim just made it home. Good to see you, Telheim. Good to see you. Yeah, I was having some keyboard issues. Apparently the N and the 7 keyboard aren't working on my Razer right now. So I gotta figure that out. N7. Maybe that's the reference to Mass Effect. I don't know. N7 day, I'm just Neo J, good evening to you. Alarian Realms, good evening to you. Initial Power, who has been feeling the brunt of it, and he's been hurt. A lot of people in that community post have been hurt about it. Everything going on with Brown Dust 2 is so depressing. It is. I'm upset. I am legitimately upset. And we'll go over all of that later tonight. Good to have backups. Yeah, good to have my backup keyboard just in case. Just glad you're back, buddy. DOJ, thank you so much. I installed that immediately. I refuse to support a company that treat their fans like absolute garbage. Yeah. DJ Bronny G, good to see DJ. Great talking with you last night. Emerald, Neo, Initial, Alarian Realms wanted to see it. Emerald's like, damn. Initial is like, nice. Haven't played much Brown Dust 2. Thank you guys so much for the feedback. You'll see more of Kappa integrated into Pete Gaming once I get all the 2.0 update and stuff like that, and that's going to be kind of like a little overhaul with all the stuff that you've been seeing lately. Oh, good evening, Dr. Monster. Good to see you, and Emerald, all that good stuff. Okay, I think we are ready for the Code Violet video first. So, like I said, guys, I will put timestamps after this show is over. So, to anybody who wants to jump straight to the Nier stuff, I will have timestamps ready. So, just be patient with me on this one, okay? Got a lot to cover on this. So we are going to the main expedition later on in the show tonight. So, but I need to mute the background music so I can get a proper, solid, and I repeat, solid recording of this absolute mess that has been going on. The first thing we're talking about is Code Violet, which is actually trending on Twitter right now. It is trending on Twitter right now. Oh boy. And Brown Dust 2 is trending on Twitter right now. Oh, why does this have to hurt? Oh, this is gonna hurt. Okay. Okay. Listen, all I can say for now is take these reviews with a grain of salt. In fact, take all the critic reviews with a grain of salt. But you guys already know that. However, bro, I need to do a follow-up. I need to do a follow-up on that Code Violet video because there are people, there are people trying to, like, defend hard this game right now. And it's like, yeah, no, bro. You are, Team Kill Media is about to, let's put it this way. Once the critic reviews come out, Team Kill Media are going to be, Team Kill Media is in the F around stage, and they're going to get into the finding out phase of this ish show. So let's get right into it. I think that is probably a good way to start the video. So all right, let's do this. Okay. I'm gonna make sure all my recordings everything is up and running. I will have video clips of everyone. Actually, let's go into the main screen. Let's go into the main screen so you guys can see what's going on here. Okay. Okay. Oh, switch. Let me switch the screen here. Let me change the screen, and we're going to be using the no, that's not it. No, that's not it. Where is the here we go. Here we go. Yeah, like I said, they are in the effing around. They effed around, and now they're in the, let's just say they're in the finding out phase of this situation that they're in right now. So I'll just put it best. They're in the finding out phase right now. So you've effed around. The more you eff around, the more you're gonna find out. So, all right, let's get right into this. Oh my god. Okay. That gaze is gonna be brilliant. All right, I'm gonna start my recording in 3, 2, 1. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, wherever you are. My name is Makini 90, artist, German illustrator, and welcome you back to another Peak Gaming commentary video. And this is a follow-up to a previous video that I did regarding the situation with Team Kill Media's upcoming PS5 exclusive, Code Violet. Now, in the previous video, actually, technically, this is the third Code Violet video that I've made so far, and they keep shooting themselves in the foot, let's put it that way. If you've been seeing the situation with Team Kill Media and how they have made their idiotic and hypocritical stance on PC modders and attacked basically anybody, send blocks to anybody basically calling them out and pretty much, addressing the issue, Team Kill Media is clearly in the F around. And now, once the game is going to release, I get a good feeling that we're going to be experiencing the finding out phase for this developer. But before we do that, always smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. Smack that dislike button and make it jiggle. Especially if you... Oh my god. No, I need to start over. I need to start over. I'm sorry. I need to start over. Hang on. Ooh, I completely forgot. Guys. I need to start over. Alright. Oh boy. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, wherever you are. My name is Makini90, artist, journey, man-child, right-wing grifter, and illustrator. And welcome you to another Peak Gaming commentary video. Oh, you didn't know that? Apparently, I'm a whiny man-child and a right-wing grifter. If the last video regarding 007 First Light is anything to go by, well, it is what it is, I guess. I mean, of course, obviously, furries are the moral authority on everything. So I guess I'm technically a right-wing grifter. So anyway, let's let the grifting continue, I guess. Anyway, so we're covering. This is gonna be my third video regarding the Code Violet situation here, as it's clear that the developers have entered the F around phase, and now they're going to be experiencing the finding out phase once this, let's just say once the user review scores are coming out. Once the user review scores are coming out. So, but we got the critic scores, we got a lot to get into, and, it's gonna be very interesting to watch. But before we do so, smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. Smack that dislike button if, you're a console peasant who is that delusional to believe, to still stick with, the victimization and the, well, shooting themselves in the foot of these developers. Yeah, I'm going in with that. Fuck it. I gotta do this again. I'm gonna do this one more time. One more time. Third take. I promise, guys. Third take. I promise. Okay. This is gonna be bad. This is so gonna be bad. Alright, let's do this. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night wherever you are. My name is Makini, artist, journeyman, child, right-wing grifter, and illustrator, and we welcome you back to another Peak Gaming Commentary video. Oh, you guys didn't know that? Apparently I'm a, according to the 007 First Light video, apparently I'm a whiny man-child and a right-wing grifter. Damn, I did not know about that. But then again, what do you expect? Apparently, trolls and furries are the, they're the moral arbiter, they're the peak of morality, if so to speak. Well, anyway, let's focus on the third video that I'm doing regarding Code Violet, because they have entered the F around phase, and now they're about to enter the finding out phase here, especially once the user review scores come out. And looking at the critic reviews, of course, obviously, you take these game journalists with a major grain of sodium chloride. It's not smelling good for this first PS5 exclusive of 2026. It's got that designation of being the first PS5 exclusive of 2026, and it might be one of the biggest jokes of 2026, but we'll have to see, though. We'll have to absolutely see. Before we do, though, so guys, thank you guys so much for the incredible support. If you guys can, please smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. And especially smack that dislike button and make it jiggle, especially if you are still a, if you're a delusional, console peasant who still thinks that, what Team Kill Media said about their stance on PC gamers and attacking the modding community, attacking their potential fan base was in the right. Yes, I'm calling you delusional. Thank you for the dislikes, by the way. I mean, I guess I'm rustling up every feathers and I can be possibly get into. So, but anyway, so let's get into it with a little recap before we jump into the main topic. Now, Team Kill Media are basically an indie devs. They're a small team, and they have released a couple of games in the past, especially on Sony exclusive consoles, because they believe that the Sony SSD is apparently better for them, and they'll be able to only be able to handle those games versus a PC or, say, an Xbox. You can see the console elitism, and I'm going to stand by that. So, well, their upcoming Dino Crisis spiritual successor, Code Violet, has definitely been in the headlines for all the right and the wrong reasons. The game definitely looks promising, definitely looks like a step up from their previous outings, but in that same token, they stepped in it with their guerrilla marketing tactics of attacking the PC player base. Now, of course, they made that stance on, we're not going to release the game on PC because we don't want vulgar mods, messing with our, over-sexualized vulgar mods, messing with our character and our voice actors for the character Violet. Despite the fact that you have pushed this game as very, over-sexualized. As very, appealing. I'm just saying hypocrisy, okay? I'm just saying hypocrisy. Well, that got them a lot of flack, and until they were quiet until it came time to start promoting the game, and of course they've already, at the time of this video, it's already been released, and we're still waiting for the critic user review scores on Metacritic, by the way. Well, in their press release, this is where their guerrilla marketing tactics begin, because when Pirate Nation made a post talking about, Code Violet, the devs did not like that Pirate Nation was bringing up the fact that, they were being very hypocritical and that they were attacking the PC player base because of their idiotic stance on mods. And that got them even more backlash. It covered in my last video, by the way. And they tried to play the victim. Now, you really can't play the victim when you have a history of middling reviews on your games, when you basically attacked first, and you played not only did you play the victim, but you went on major blocking sprees. By the way, guys, let's get this video into the algorithm so that it can get Team Kill Media's attention, and I can also get blocked on Twitter. I guess me being a cynical, sarcastic little shit sometimes. Anyway. Well, the game has finally been released, and like I said at the start of the video, the critic reviews are definitely something you need to take with a grain of salt. But let's go ahead and get started with Pirate Nation's tweet, which reads, Code Violet, the game that will not be on PC because the devs do not want vulgar mods, has the reviews out. With a 4 out of 10 from IGN and a 4 out of 10 from Push Square with quotes, Code Violet is a bad game and Code Violet is a mess. Now, we can take a look at the PSN profiles, which is kind of like a little Steam DB chart. And the game currently has 277 owners, 338 recent players, 7.58% of Platinum Achievers, 20% completion, 2,274 trophies earned, and a 21% 100% completion. Now, those numbers will definitely go up once the game gets into the public's hands. So, however, Metacritic scores so far are at a middling 4.0. Oh, sorry, 40 based on 6 review scores. And like I said, I understand that this is IGN, and this is Push Square. These are gaming outlets, and you definitely take them with a grain of salt, but it is very interesting to look into what is going on with the review scores. So we're going to start with the IGN's review, and I thought this was very, very interesting, is that it's a few parts look good at a distance, but it looks like a buggied, muddled up mess, basically. They really, really went hard in onto this, and it just seems as a very kind of, middling score. It's Code Violet is not the Dino Crisis successor you may have hoped for. It doesn't even clear the bar of being a successful clone of the variants other third-person shooters it cribs most of its ideas from. It's not a good start. Code push square. Code Violet is a mess. Crummy combat. Sorry. Tedious exploration. Technical problems. The sexy costumes and horny cam work seem at odds, both with Violet as a character and the tone of the writing. Even at 6 hours long, it's tough to recommend because you would rather just, put on Jurassic Park videos or maybe play the original Dino Crisis. I don't know, but that's a 40. What's even harsher is Noisy Pixel's review, which is a 20. Code Violet is a deeply flawed survival horror title that struggles to justify its existence. While it offers occasional moments of visual density and fan service appeal, its lack of a coherent design, constant technical issues, and frustrating game mechanics really drop the ball on this one. The narrative is confusing. The systems are poorly explained, and the experience feels like a mismatch of abandoned ideas. Despite visual ambition, Code Violet ultimately fails to respect the player's time nor intelligence. It's another one from The Escapist, which hasn't had a review rating yet, but to summarize, if you're a diehard fan of sci-fi action horrors with dinosaurs... Sorry, guys. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. So, we have one from The Escapist, which doesn't really have a review, or the review score is dated. It hasn't been dated yet. If you're a diehard fan of sci-fi and action horror with dinosaurs, you may find some elements to get excited about with Code Violet. It's got potential in places, with some interesting lore sprinkled across the world, but it's not going to be giving classic action horror titles a run for their pocket change anytime soon. Get Capcom on the phone. Now, I've seen many people cover many users who have got their early hands-on copies, and I want to bring up some reviews specifically from G-Man Lives on Twitter. Code Violet is easily one of the worst games I have ever played. I'm genuinely baffled at how the developers think that they could charge almost $80 for crap like this. $10 for a UE engine asset flips on Steam that are better, and that's saying a lot. That 4 out of 10 is too generous. And I'm going to be blatantly honest with you. I'm looking at the gameplay of Code Violet, and you got the character Violet looking like she's running around in a diaper than in panties. Like, something about the character models are just not up to par. Let's put it that way. Let's just say not up to par, to put it nicely. And I think the issue is, I think it just really stems from the arrogance and the arrogance of the developers thinking that, they have this authority. They think that they can decide. They think that they're superior to the customer base, while showing that their previous previous efforts are not as good. In fact, I want to go back to Pirate Nation's tweet. There's some good responses here. One from Mab Savvy. Guess all that flimsy virtue signaling didn't work out. Jay Viper, all these devs care is there are no refunds on the PlayStation Network. And I think that also is one of the other issues, one of the other things with Code Violet, why they're not releasing it on PC, because when you pre-order on PS5, it's not going to be easy getting those refunds back. So they got your money locked in, hook, line, and sinker, and the game is $50 on like $50 on PlayStation, on PSN. Now it does vary depending on which part of the world you're in, but yeah. Emerald Apple says this game looks terrible. The sexy assets look janky and lacking in good-looking physics, and the gameplay, even from their videos, looks horrible. It's an insult to call Code Violet a game within the same universe as Stellar Blade. And that was kind of one of the things that I wanted to bring up about this, was how they were trying to use Stellar Blade as kind of like like the reason that they don't want to put this on PC because of vulgar mods. But the thing is, you're not in the same league. You're not in that same You're not even in the same zip code as Stellar Blade. You're not even in the same continent as Stellar Blade. Let's be honest here. Okay, that's a whole different continent right there. And the game was incredibly successful. And I mentioned this in my last video. The game was incredibly successful on PlayStation, being the highest selling Sony exclusive on Steam. And a good chunk of that was because of the mods. Like the point that I'm trying to make here is, and even though I sound very snarky about this, it's the blatant hypocrisy. It's the blatant 2-bit hypocrisy that they can't even bother to, ring in their arrogance, ring in their holier-than-thou attitude, and try to ring in their victimhood complex to see that, hey, maybe antagonizing a potential player base because of your flimsy reasoning is not such a good idea. And the funny thing is, I've been watching a lot of different videos all day today at the time of this recording, and I keep seeing one or two comments that are saying, Code Violet is a good game, Code Violet is an excellent game, it's not that bad. And that's totally fine. If you're excited about the game, it's totally fine. But the issue is that when you're boasting that the PC player base doesn't get this game, and then you look at it and it's like, why would they? Oh, I can see why. Because they know that modders could fix it. Because they know that you put this on PC when you have been boasting about how PC can't handle a game like this. This is meant for Sony. This is meant for Sony as solid state drive. It's PS5 exclusive because the PS5 is the only way it can handle a game like this. When you boast something about that, your console elitism, yes, people are going to dig that up. People are going to call you a hypocrite. People are going to point that out. For example, this is a quote from Vera Dark. Too bad modders can't fix this one. By the way, she's the one of the many who criticized Team Kill Media, and she got blocked because of it. Smash JT got blocked because of it as well. Many other people have also gotten blocked for this as well. Now, here's a quote from Team Kill Media themselves saying, "We make games for our fans and players who actually spend their hard-earned money on our games and support us, not critics. Fans made us #1 fans and having fun with our dated old-school gameplay. You have made Code Violet one of the biggest successes to date and still have a full one day to full release. We can't thank y'all enough." Now, that's fair enough. And people can put this like, oh, it's the most pre-ordered game on the PSN right now. This is coming from... Let me spell that. Sorry, one second. Now, I do want to... Now, before we move on to that topic, I just want to bring this up that back on January 9th, the fans and players love Code Violet. The opinions of 2 individuals who didn't like it have no effect. Code Violet continues to be a massive success. Our fans and players are the ones who matter. Vera Dark responded, "Oh wow, doubling down. What a great idea. Clearly the 2 individuals who disliked it are really bugging you guys." That sounds like rent-free right there. I'm just saying. Jay Viper responds, "Oh nice, you finally earned one too. Although I'm still not blocked by Code Violet, so I gotta work my game. I gotta step up my game, okay? I need to get blocked by this team on Twitter. I'm just saying. Oh, Team Kill Media, the game development company I am convinced is ran by PlayStation fanboys. The fact that they block nearly everyone on Twitter and follow PlayStation fanboys, including one that has made fun of someone's... Oh, wow. That made fun of someone's cancer is proof enough for me. Yikes. Let's not go into that. Let's steer clear away from that. Yeah. Yeah, let's not, eesh. Well, like I said, I think the developers are kind of in that, they're going to be in that finding out phase once the critic review scores are out. And if I'm wrong, I will happily admit that I'm wrong, okay? If I am wrong, and the critic review scores are like a 100, a 90, or 85 or so on Metacritic, okay, I will admit that I'm wrong. However, as I said in my previous video, Team Kill Media's attitude and behavior during this whole ordeal has made me completely write them off. I'm not supporting this. And I think that this does need to be called out. I think that this kind of behavior and actions does need to be addressed. You don't antagonize your fans this way. Despite the quality of your game, you don't antagonize your fans like this. I'm just saying. And to everybody who's going to probably like to come into the chat saying that, you know, oh, Code Violet is the most pre-ordered game on Steam. The most pre-ordered game on PlayStation PSN right now. This is coming from Jay Viper on Twitter. Code Violet is now released, and the people who wanted it have mostly bought it. It's number 54 on the PS Store. A disappointing rug pull game, which has now been reviewed over 1,000 people and has a 2.92 score. And they're releasing this game at $50. And it's number 11 on the charts. And this is the US store, the largest store, by the way. We'll see. We'll see. It'll probably shoot up the charts and we'll be completely wrong. But if you really do believe that Team Kill Media is going to make record-breaking sales, yeah, you're delusional. I'm sorry. And with a 2.9 review score and on a platform where it's not that easy to get refunds, yeah, I think everybody's criticisms towards this game and these developers are justified. But we shall see once the actual user review scores pop up and the sales will do the talking. Anyway, that's my thoughts. What are yours? Let me know in the comment section down below. I still won't support the actions of this developer. It is very abhorrent, and to anybody who thinks that it's okay to attack PC players, to attack people calling out this game, people calling out their behavior is completely justified, yes, you're in the wrong. You are definitely in the wrong on this. But we'll see. Anyway, I'm Makini, 90 Arts German Illustrator, and I'll see y'all next time for another video. So until then, stay cute, stay sexy, have fun, take care, much love, never apologize for wanting attractive women near me, especially in video games. And if you're gonna do that, make sure you have that substance to back it up. Make sure you don't treat your audience like shit, okay? And don't play the victim either. Because that can actually hurt your sales. You can sell ass, you can throw ass in my face all you want. But that's not going to make me stay for long if you don't have anything to back it up. Just saying. And above all else, never stop drawing. Woo. Okay, that is that is crazy. Okay. Okay, that was my review. Alright. So yeah, that was my whole spiel regarding Code Violet. And like I said, We'll see how the sales come out. We'll see how the user critic review scores on Metacritic come out. We'll see how the user review scores in general come out. But the point that I try to make is that their behavior and how they had acted towards potential customer base, their hypocritical stance, can hurt them. It really can hurt them in the long run. And I don't think it's going to make record-breaking sales. It's just, I just see delusion. You know what I mean? That's all I see. I just see delusion. Hey, look, guys, it's not 54 later. 6 hours later, it's number 1. But I guess on the internet, you could just make things up. Damn. Shout out to Jay Viper for like doing the research and trying to get yeah, so it's at a 3 out of 5, so it looks like it's middling. It's not terrible, it's just not something that's worth getting going into. Now, this one I found funny because apparently world's greatest joke, DSP, got a little upset over this. I need to see this. I need to see this. What is going on here with DSP? Yeah, apparently DSP got DSP rage quit this game apparently. Let me see.
What just happened?
I gotta see this.
What the fuck just happened? What just happened? What? The game never said I was bleeding. The game literally never said I was bleeding.
Oh boy. You know you might be in trouble when DSP rage quits. Oh, I think that she has like a health counter on her armband. I think that's what it is. Oh. Oh my god!
Well,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
it's rare when a game actually like tells me to stop playing it. But I feel like that's what just happened. Like, no lie. Literally, the game didn't even say I was bleeding. It just killed me. It just gave up. Okay. I'll give you what you want. I'll give up. That actually legitimately is one of the worst games I've ever played in my life. That legit might be the worst game I've ever played in my life. I have to think about that. It's rare. It is rare. Alright? When I play a game that is so bad that I will quit it within 1 hour of playing.
Oh my god.
Usually I'll tough through.
You know you in trouble when DSP rage quits.
The game didn't even save anything. And there's no way to save your game.
The user reviews are going to be interesting. I'm just going to be honest. I'm not going to lie. The user reviews are going to be very interesting.
And I said that Mind's Eye was bad. Oh, no, Mind's Eye is much better than that. Mind's Eye is very bad, but... What just happened? Shocks, thanks for $10. As I just got back, was going to ask how the game is, but never mind. That was literally the worst hour experience I think I've ever seen of a game in my life. I've never
that's great.
In 1 hour was that bad. Let's just quickly go through it. Okay? Items can't be used. They get stuck in your inventory, glitched. You have to restart the game. The combat is atrocious. As soon as the enemy runs at you, if you dodge, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. You have a random chance to bleed out, and there's no way to get items to stop bleeding out unless you randomly pick them up, which is a random chance that the RNG gives you one. They haven't been in the game yet, right? The animations of the enemies are atrociously bad. They just walk forward like this. and don't really do anything. When they die, they go complete ragdoll and wiggle around. The actual aiming mechanic is terrible. They said that it uses the haptic, not haptic feedback, but the
haptic feedback
aiming. I forget what it's called. The two-step aiming of the trigger. It doesn't. It actually doesn't at all. It's actually a complete bait and switch. It doesn't use it properly. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going. Let's see. The main character is in her underwear on purpose for a reason for you to try to play the game. Like they're trying to attract people to buy a game that obviously is horrendous. So they purposefully put her in underwear at the start so people will try to buy it and make something.
The bro says my tie is better than that. Oof. That's crazy. What did just happen? We're all trying to figure out too. Every clip I see the Code Violet gets worse and worse. Bro, I'm just like, I'm looking through this. Like, okay, let's just look at Code Violet, because this is it launches poor reviews despite studio confidence. The PS5 exclusive, remember, this is a PS5 exclusive, our survival horror game where players play Violet Sinclair through a dinosaur-filled facility, earned a 40 Metacritic score from outlets like IGN and Push Square, who slammed its glitchy enemies, weak combat, and clashing tones. Released fully on January 10th, which is today, after early access, it follows the studio's earlier flop, Quantum Error, with similar complaints. Team Kiln prioritizes fans, highlighting strong pre-orders and quick bug fix patch, while other players rage from harsh YouTube takedowns to praise for atmosphere and soundtrack. That's a good summary. Yeah, Kid Survive is truly so bad. G-Man Lives made that statement there. Ethos, when people call games slop, this is what they really means. Not a generic AAA game you don't like. This is what it means, yeah. How it started, how it all ended. Oh. Whoa. Code Violet, another PS5 exclusive that has skipped the shitbox because bots don't buy games, and the world demand it was free on Lame Pass. And developers also choose to skip PC because of the modders, hackers, and thieves, torrenters. Now, I'm very curious. I don't know who New Top Cat is. I'm very curious to know what was in your thought process to make this tweet. I'm just very curious. What was in your thought process to make this tweet, okay? I'm just very curious. I just want to get an understanding. I feel like I'm missing something here. What was in your thought process to make a tweet like this and not think that you were good, not think that it was gonna bite you back in the ass? I'm just saying. I'm just saying, guys. I just chat. If you let me know, is there a thought process here that warranted a response, a tweet like this? Like, I know PC gamers get flack for the PC master race superiority. I get that, but like, I don't think you're in the right. I don't think you're in the right. I don't think you have the authority to, make a statement like that and not have it come back and bite you in the ass, man. The first party isn't exactly wrong. Just skip these shitbox. It just, yeah, how it started and how it ended, huh? And it's the first PS5 exclusive of this year. Whew. If you bought this game, get a refund, says Noisy Pixel. Ow. Just 10 days, you have the lowest rated game of the year. Jesus. I can't wrap my head while people keep hyping games from the studio. The Code Violet devs are the same one that released Quantum Error for $60. If you buy anything from T-Kill Media, you're asking to be scammed. J Viper. Hey everyone! Code Violet's got some review scores. So much for respecting their voice actress, because it's really clear this game isn't the slopfest as we thought it to be. You should have released your game so modders could have made it not shit. Damn. I'm not, and I ain't trusting the game journalist, but it's the blatant hypocrisy. Okay, it's the blatant hypocrisy of it all. It's the blatant hypocrisy of it all. There isn't a good side to take. Both parties are chasing ideological clout. I mean, no, they gave Stellar 7, but didn't go on Arc Raiders-esque anti-AI rants in this review. The game looked like ish in this trailer, and it's more confirmation that it's still a 4. Jesus. No, it's just like people are just getting you saw that kind of like that back and forth spat I went with that one person in my last video, and it's one person in my last Code Violet video, and it's like, dude, that's that same console mentality. You're just ignoring their actions, their behaviors. I'm sorry, that's not warranted. You don't go attacking your audience this way, man. Like seriously, I just don't get it. You know, it's not about the game. Good or bad, it doesn't excuse the behaviors of the developers. That's the ultimate point that I'm trying to make. Good or bad, it doesn't excuse the behavior of the developers, man. Whew. But yeah, man, it's divisive. And I assume the user review scores are definitely going to be divisive as well. But I'm sorry, when you attack your audience, when you attack especially a potential audience, then yeah, we're going to have that animosity. We're going to have that apathy. A year ago, someone on Twitter said, I need to stop being so gloomy about the new games because look, we're getting a new Dino Crisis. You will be excited. I watched 30 seconds of blatant UE asset flip with the camera point directly in our ass before I turned it off and curled into a ball. Ow. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you hate PC or not. You don't attack your audience that way. You don't attack. That's guerrilla marketing tactics don't work out that way. I'm just saying. You know, there's a thing called respect and disrespect, man. Like seriously. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's get into the main one. I don't know how long this next video topic is gonna be, but there are so many there are so many nuggets and threads to this that it is it's absolute insanity. And this is on a game that I absolutely love. And I've said the praises on Brown Dust 2 ever since I started playing it, what, a month and a half, 2 months ago? And then they pull this shit. We'll get into Nier, guys. We'll get into Nier, but this needs to be addressed. Because apparently it just keeps getting worse. Apparently it keeps getting worse. And like I mentioned in my community tab and on my post on Twitter, I'm genuinely upset by this. I am genuinely upset. I am genuinely upset. And I think in the video, I will try to get as much... skin. I'll try to get as much, like, a video footage of the skins in game, like referring to those skins in game when we get into this, because as much as I love this game, and I legitimately love this game, the actions of the developers is really, it really does upset, and it hits in the heart, man. It's like, dude, you guys were amazing, man. You guys hit your highest peak records, and then you pull this stunt. Okay, let's go ahead and get in this, because I think it's an ongoing situation now, and everybody is talking about this. And I mean everyone is talking about this. I have seen videos from JetXC. I have seen videos from Ray Kentman. I have seen so many videos from different, you know, gacha game creators. Styx, who made 2 videos. I've seen nothing but all day today. I have seen so many damn videos covering this topic. And it hurts. It really, really does hurt. So I'm not sure how long this video is. This next video is going to be, but this needs to be addressed. This needs to be freaking addressed. Okay, let's get right into it. And what we're gonna do is I'm gonna cover we're gonna read the developer notes. And by the way, I'm gonna show you this right now. By the way, they're ratioed. They've gotten ratioed. Even I think on YouTube, it's a very mixed reaction. It's a very negative reaction in comments. But like on their community tab, they're not completely ratioed. Here on Twitter, they've gotten ratioed. And this is everybody is saying, hey, Brown Dust 2 is going to be end of service. I'm quitting this game. Everybody, that's so many comments that I've seen on so many different videos on the official posts where like, you betrayed your fan base, I'm quitting. And I am just so much on that same verge of quitting too. And I hate that. I really hate that. Like, look at... Okay, I'm gonna show you this. Look at freaking Reddit, dude. The official Brown Dust 2 subreddit. The official Brown Dust 2 subreddit. The unofficial Brown Dust 2 subreddit. Those same posts, man. Just those same posts, man. Just the same posts, man. It's the same post. Everybody. Like, even Jag also tried to go over this whole thing with about just being lolicon and stuff. They've gotten they gotten ripped to shreds too. Like, it's the principle of the matter. That's the problem that I have. Unlock the interaction soon. Death of a game. Yeah. So, yeah, it just everybody is just like that same thing. Like, they're not even posting nobody on Reddit, nobody on the main subreddit is even like deleting any of these posts or locking. No, it's nothing but posts talking about I uninstalled the game. It's over. Brown Dust 2 is gonna be into service. They betrayed the fan base. It's over. They're not going back. And their compensation is even more insulting in a way too. The problem is the censorship. The problem is that you blatantly lied to your player base. After you said multiple times that you wouldn't do this, but then you do. And it also kind of highlights the inner hypocrisy of it all, because you're going to take some things out, but you're still going to keep some things in the game that's already been there, man. And you want to try to play, and if people are trying to come into my comment section and try to play this whole wait and see, you're missing the freaking point. This is a slippery slope. Like, this is a blatant slippery slope here. Okay, let's I'm already getting heated. Like I'm already getting heated talking about this right now. So let's just do it. Let's get into it. Okay, let's get into it, because I think this is important to talk about. I got 14 people watching. Thank y'all so much. We'll get into Nier Automata as soon as possible. It's just this. I need to talk about this, man. Like I need to talk about this. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Oh, this is not going to be my... And they added Goth Liberian... Oh, there's a new teaser for... Oh. Oh my god. Okay then. Woof, woof, woof indeed, Innies. There you go. There you go. Big Titty Goth GFs. Rise up, guys. I know I got fans. I know I got fans of Big Titty Goth GFs, okay? Stop lying. Everybody in the chat, you see this, you know who you are. Stop lying, okay? Stop the cap. You look at this, and you look and said, nah, man, that's all I think. Stop the cap, okay? I know I got plenty of fans of Big Titty Goth GFs in my chat right now, okay? Stop lying. Stop the cap, y'all. You know who you are. I did get Snow White, by the way. I didn't do the full event story. I didn't do the event story yet, but I did get the Snow White. I did get the Snow White heavy arms, though. I'm just saying, you know. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. You know who you are. Not my thing. Dalu, you so full. Dalu, you ain't. Dalu, stop the cap, bro. Stop the cap, bro. Anyway. Alright. Let's do this, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let's get into this, because I don't know if I'm ready for this right now, man. I don't know if I can handle this, but I'm gonna do the best I can and go over. We're gonna go over the developer notes in full tonight. Because you need to understand the full context. And when I make the video, I will try to get all of the necessary clips of, like, what's being censored and such like that. But I'm afraid after reading this, I'm just going to delete Brown Dust 2 from my desktop entirely. I think that's what might happen at this point, so. Okay. They're getting ripped to shreds, by the way. It's not just the English side, by the way. It's not just the English side. It is the South Korean region. The same thing. Everybody has been talking about this. It's so much so that non-gacha players, non-gacha channels are talking about this situation. Because this is ridiculous. And them trying to compensate with all these pulls and diamonds as, like, bribery is even insulting. Even more insulting, man. And everybody's saying, you know, play Horizon Walker, play a lot of these other Gunnar gacha games, drop Brown Dust 2 for Snowbreak, drop Brown Dust 2 for Horizon Walker. Like, I can't blame them. I really cannot. So, Okay. Alright. I got some honey lemon tea with me right now, guys, so just bear with me. But we are going to look over this entire developer notes in full. Because they're getting it from all sides. They are getting it from everyone. And I can't blame them. I can't blame a single person who would want to who is uninstalling this game. I cannot blame a single one. You are completely justified. I think everybody who has a problem with this is completely justified. But for me, this is upsetting. This is upsetting, and I think, and probably at the end of the stream, I might join y'all at this point. Because I'm upset about this right now. So, all right, let's do this. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are. My name is Makini, art streamer and illustrator. Welcome you to another Peak Gaming commentary video. This might be the second commentary video of this week, and this might be one of the longer commentary videos that I need to talk about. I'm making because this concerns a game that I absolutely love, and the fallout from this has been absolute insanity throughout this entire weekend. Throughout the time of this recording, it has been, the blowback is almost catastrophic in a way. And what am I talking about is Brown Dust 2. Brown Dust 2 is a new gacha game that I got into about a month ago that I have been absolutely hooked on. I have been absolutely loving every single moment of it. I love, it's not just the fan service. It's not just the fact that it's very lewd and very, like, you know, willing to go out there in ways that I would love to see other gacha games do, to be honest. But the fact that they stuck to their guns. The fact that there's a genuinely great JRPG, a great story to go into, and it hurts, you know? I'm upset about this, and what we're going to do is I'm going to go over the entire developer notes regarding this upcoming update on January 15th. Now, everybody has watched. Now, likely, if you're stumbling upon this video, you've probably seen other content creators such as Styx, Guitar Rock Gaming, JetXC. So many people are talking about this. Ray Kentman, even non-gacha game channels like Vera Dark are talking about this. It has been trending on Twitter over this weekend, and the blowback is imminent. And I think to everybody who is uninstalling the game after this developer note, I think they are completely justified. And I think probably by the end of this video, I might be justified as well in uninstalling this game. So, before we do that, as always, thank you guys for the incredible support. If you guys can, please smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. Massive thank you to all my channel members, obviously. I will be having Brown Dust 2 footage in the background, and it might be the last time I play it, but we'll see. And I will try to insert the, I'll try to insert all of the kind of the relevant kind of like changes and changes in characters that this developer note is referring to throughout this video as well. So you'll have some visuals that to share. It won't be completely audio. So, but anyway, let's get right into it. Okay, so that was my introduction. Let's go into it proper. Now, Brown Dust 2 this game is coming on high. They've hit a high sales number this past December with their Snow Bunny update, which I joined just before that winter update, and I gotta say, I absolutely had absolutely having absolute blast, loving all of the characters, loving all of the new. I got all the bunny costumes too, which is pretty crazy too. But the thing is that, you know, this game has such of that addictive loop that I am willing to log in every day just to get dailies and just to enjoy the game itself. I enjoy the combat. As somebody who grew up loving Final Fantasy Tactics Advance and A2 Grimoire with the Rift, I can't say tactics properly. As somebody who loves tactical turn-based RPGs, especially that kind of battle system, I really got hooked into the battle system for Brown Dust 2. And it's more, and as is something that I've always explained, that Brown Dust 2, much like Nikke, much like Stellar Blade, much like a lot of other games of this type, of this caliber, where they put a lot of focus on fan service, there's a lot of substance to Brown Dust 2. An amazing amount of substance and depth to this game. And it is way more than just a lewd, pretty face. But all of that goodwill has been dashed at the time of this recording. Now, to context, they're getting ready for, the developers have already announced the kind of the update for January 15th, which will be on, which will be later next week, by the way. So it'll be later next week. And they have laid out a developer live stream going over all the new details and such like that. And this is where they got a lot of blowback from it, because they've mentioned a couple of changes that are going to be made during that live stream, and then it really set off the fan base. It really made the fan base feel uneasy. It made a lot of people feel uneasy about these changes, and they got some blowback from it. Well, on Saturday, January 10th, it surfaced more. Like, they released a developer notes trying to explain and clarify the situation. And for a lot of people, no matter what region of the game that you play in, they see these developer notes as the, final nail in the coffin. As the, you have betrayed our trust. You have lied to us. You are not fulfilling your promise. And a lot of people are upset. A lot of people in the fan base is very upset with this. So, let's go right into it. This is from the official website for Brown Dust 2. This is the developer notes. Hello, this is Junhee Lee, the project director of Brown Dust 2. We have taken the concerns and criticisms you shared after yesterday's broadcast very seriously. Our explanation was very insufficient and our wording was inappropriate. We sincerely apologize for the confusion and loss of trust this caused. In the developer note, we will focus on what happened and how we made our decision and why that decision was wrong and what we will do going forward. Now, as we get into it, it's going to, let's just say it's going to get worse. It's going to really get angering a lot of people. And the biggest one is the censoring of character designs and even the removal of costumes. And we'll get into that, as well as a special mini game that has also will be cut in this January 15th update that has upset a lot of people, myself included. Number 1, our decision regarding character design and cutscene adjustments. It is true that we received external warnings requesting changes to certain in-game content. However, how we responded was ultimately our decision, and we take full responsibility for the outcome. We chose to comply because we were concerned that a service shutdown in one region could spread to other regions and platforms. The biggest issue, however, is that we made this decision without providing sufficient explanation or showing enough empathy. This is where, for me personally, this is where the first red flag is. The fact that you were pressured by external sources to make these changes in an upcoming update and to completely piss off the entire fan base as a result is a major red flag for a lot of people, myself included. Essentially, like, apparently this was based on one region. And it's based on one region, and they're so vague about it, and that's the problem, is they're so vague about who was it that actually was on high to make issue these demands, because they're worried that if they don't comply, that one of the regions that they operate in will be shut down, and it could have spread to other regions and platforms. Here's the thing, and before we get into this topic, here's the thing. I think the best course of action was to follow the path of Blue Archive and just make 2 versions of the game. One that is censored for that specific region, and one that's uncensored for everybody else. Why is it that all of us, every player, every single region, has to now do with a censored game? Why is it that now everybody, just because of one region, now it's ruined for everybody else? I'm sorry, that's a problem. For people who have enjoyed this game, who have enjoyed the content that was already there, that is a problem. Yeah, you can hear the tone of my voice that I am not happy about this at all. So they have a whole chart for the content of the revision, and listen, this is going to be a long video. Okay, this is going to be a long video because we're going to go into detail, and I'm going to make sure in the video portion that I will have footage of each skin and everything and what they're planning to make the changes to as well. So, the first up, Medical Club Therese. They're changing the uniform. They're changing the outfit of Medical Club Therese because of implications due to being underage due to the school uniform concept. Touch interactions and scenes could have been interpreted as abusive. Here's the thing with Medical Club Therese's uniform, Therese's costume. It's actually a part of the interaction within Gulpy Diner. So you're fundamentally changing all of that, and that means it makes you have to change the interaction scenes and the dialogue in the Gulpy Diner Bond story as well. And all because I guess having a long skirt is underage because it's being a high school, so they're changing her to more of a teacher, to more of an actual nurse than a high school nurse. Like, I really don't understand it. I really don't. Because you to do this, you would have to change everything about the costume, all the stuff that goes along with it. The school event stuff has been out for years, man, at this point. And how, in a way, could that be interpreted as abusive? What, because of her skill cutscene where she's clumsy, she falls down, and her ass is blatantly showing with a bunch of bandages and stuff? Apparently that's abusive? Like, I don't understand, like, who is the one who is issuing on high to tell them to make these changes? Let's continue. Because you're going to notice a pattern here. Pure White Blessing, Rafithia. Criticisms that the bridal concept could imply child marriage, suggestive posing. The common thing with most of the characters that are being changed or being removed is that these are clearly the lolly characters. They're addressing the lolly characters. They're addressing the quote, potentially underage characters. And I think that is an issue. I think that highlights the problem with censorship, because I have seen comments. I have seen so many damn comments of people just being like, they're getting rid of, like, oh, so many PDF files, so many, so many PDF files complaining about lollies being removed from the game. It's the freaking principle of the matter, you asshat. Sorry. It's the fucking principle of the matter, because it doesn't stop there. And I say this as someone who used to play Blue Archive, by the way. It doesn't stop there. Like, I get it. Those characters have been a thorn in their side for years at this point. But the thing is, just move on, man. Just move on. Just stick to your guns, man. You made it in there. Don't, for future updates, don't give them any focus then. But what do you do afterwards? When you make this whole list, I'm sorry if I'm jumping ahead, but when you make this whole damn list, what do you do next? The next character you promote is basically a bottom-heavy lolly character. It's almost like you're speaking out of both sides of your mouth at this point. Like, for freak's sake, man. Ro, and basically all of her outfits, except for the cyberpunk outfit, are being censored in some way, shape, or form. What bothers me is that, okay, I get it with the Nature's Claw Ro because it is an ass shot, but even then, this is really just really head-scratching. Age-inappropriate styling, e.g. stockings, amount of exposure, and emphasis on specific body parts. So now stockings is a problem. Like, I don't understand here. Like, and the thing is, with Riding Hood Ro, her skill cutscene isn't even sexual at all. It's adorable. And she basically just falls over on the screen for a skill cutscene, and she has freaking birds in her ears, man. Like, I'm gonna show it on the screen, but this is ridiculous. And stockings? What, because of the base Ro outfit? Like, oh my god, I don't understand. Okay, Seer, new hire Seer, Demon's Daughter Seer, and B rank idol Seer. Abusive situation framing, fearful facial expressions, and revealing poses in flash outfits. First off, new hire Seer, she genuinely stresses out and gets scared to where she falls over hugging her umbrella tightly. So now, having fearful facial expressions is a problem? Like, let's go even to Demon's Daughter Seer, where she gets terrified over a shadow puppet that turns out to be a cat. And it's a very cute, joke. Like, she's terrified of this shadow, and it turns out it's a cat. It was just a little cat right in front of her. What? Is it because it's a millisecond of stockings? A millisecond of underskirt? We can't have fearful facial expressions? Like, what kind of people do you take? Or do you take us as idiots? That's the point I'm trying to say. Do you take us as idiots? Do you take us as not being able to separate fiction from reality? Like, I don't understand. I know I'm raising my voice. I'll tone it down. I'm sorry. This one angers me the most. They are removing one of the mini games, and it's called Slap Slap Pop. For those who don't know, Slap Slap Pop is one of the many mini games in Brown Dust 2. And it is a rhythm mini game similar to Guitar Hero, where you hit the notes to match, you match the notes based on the song you choose. And you're picking one of the girls, and you're basically hitting the notes by slapping their ass. It's a rhythm minigame where you're slapping them cheeks. And it's a fun minigame. It's a fun and humorous minigame where you're basically slapping them cheeks to match the rhythms. And apparently that's interpreted as abusive. Like, I found this part genuinely insulting. Like, I found it genuinely insulting. That you think because people who enjoy this, people who play this minigame, are just, like, slapping women's asses in real life? Are you serious? Like, what do you take us for? This is what's getting me fired up. And you're removing the entire minigame because of interpretation as abusive? Like, who wrote this? Like, you really think that because people who play these games, people who play the minigames, who do the interaction scenes, are doing this to women in real life? That we can't separate fiction from reality? Like, bro, it's blatantly, it's such a ridiculous thing to get rid of, because in the there's so many interactive scenes, there are so many interaction scenes where you are actually slapping, grabbing women's ass. It is lewd. It is borderline age material, but that's what's appealing. When you max out a girl's when you max out a girl's romance story to 10, there are clearly sexual implications. It opens up an interaction scenes where you get to interact with the character that you maxed out with. One of them being basically the costume gacha of Zenith, where she has her own interaction scene. And yes, they go there to where, like, I don't understand it. Like, I will try my best to show some of the interaction scenes on screen, but due to how lewd a lot of them are and not safe for YouTube, I'm gonna have to be very careful. But the game has romance options. The game has romances in there, like a visual novel. And it is implied that, yes, when you max out a girl's bond story to level 10, it is clearly implied that, yes, you do sleep with them. Basically, it is heavily implied that you sleep with them, and you max out their bond story for most of them. Not all of them, but most of them. You spend some quality time with them, and that's what the interaction scenes are. So, for them to do this slap slap pop minigame to remove this, but yet you have all these interactive sequences where you're groping the characters, you're slapping their asses, you're doing all these very clearly lewd things, and that's kind of the thing with the interaction sequences, and you're trying to say, like, it could be interpreted as abusive. That is insulting to your audience, to your player base. Like there's this whole there's this fucking stigma that I see when everybody labels people as gooners and shit like that, because I play all these gooner games and such like that. Oh, we're incels. Oh, we're incels. We've never met a real woman in real life. Motherfucker, I work with women all the damn time. I have a day job. I actually have a life outside of this. Like, I interact with people in real life. A lot of people, especially people who are watching this video, who are into the heavy fan service gooner games, don't act like that in real life. we can disseminate fiction from reality, but the people who are putting this together and putting this together and basically removing it because it's interpreted as abusive cannot. And it is insulting to actual abuse victims. Yes, I agree. Sorry, I'm looking at the comments. I'm recording this live. But it's just... this is ridiculous. But it doesn't go... it continues on. Added Red Riding Hood row and B-Rank Idol Seer, which are unintentionally omitted. So they added 2 more costumes, basically. Which makes this whole situation even worse. Although there were various internal opinions and concerns raised, regardless of the process, the full responsibility for final decision lies entirely with the development team. And the development team thinks that that their own player base cannot disseminate fiction from reality. Like, really, that is insulting. In our initial announcements, we failed to explain the situation clearly, which allowed speculation and misunderstandings to grow. This was unclear communication on failure on our part. As a result, we amplified the concerns as, why did you make this decision? Exactly what will be changed? Will this happen in the future? We sincerely apologize. A lot of people are taking your apology and tell you to shove it up where the sun don't shine right now. Mistakes in our compensation and refund guidance. During the broadcast, we provided general refund guidance before our internal review and the scope of changes in compensation policy was complete. This was plainly the wrong approach. We should have prioritized players who disagree with character changes but still wish to continue playing, and we failed to do so. Accordingly, we have prepared the following compensation plan. The first is overall apology compensation, 2,000 free diamonds per affected costume, and a total of 16,000 diamonds free for 8 costumes. Now, I got 6,000 diamonds because I have two of the rose skin. I have one of the rose skins. And I think I just have run the rose skins. I don't have a Rafithia or Seer costume either, but I do have one of the rose skins that was mentioned. But I think I got 6,000 in diamonds. This compensation can be claimed until Wednesday, obviously. Additional compensation, owner-based apology compensation, you will get an additional 2,000 diamonds per own costume and up to 16,000 if you own all 8 costumes. Like I said, I got about 6,000 diamonds, which totals up to what, 16,000 at this point, I think. I can't remember. Now this one is for a refund. If you wish to request a refund, you will get 13,400 diamonds per costume upgraded level. If all costumes are upgraded to level 5, you will be getting up to 643,200 diamonds. If you request a refund, the corresponding costumes will be reclaimed after the diamonds are granted. For refunded costumes, magic crystals and tears of goddesses will be refunded. If refund results, you are no longer owning any costume for that character, we will also refund you the materials you used for the awakening. The thing is, you're not getting a money refund. You're not getting a cash refund. So people who have actually put money into pulling for these costumes, people who actually put money into grinding for these costumes, they're not getting a monetary refund. They're getting it in the form of in-game premium currency. So that is definitely another slap in the face. A big slap in the face for a lot of people who are requesting a refund. Clear standards and scope of future changes. To reduce ambiguity in how underage implications might be interpreted, we removed character age labels, and that was definitely a red flag for a lot of people because of that might have been the reasoning for them not being able to release on Steam. So they had, in an update, they basically removed the character ages for all characters at this point. At the same time, we understand that people may interpret a character's appearance differently, and we fully recognize why this could feel unsettling. Here's the thing. a lot of people probably aren't going into the game wanting to pull for those characters. So there's a thing called silhouette mode where you don't even see the character portraits at all. You can turn off the skill cutscenes as well. Like, if you don't want to engage in these characters, with this kind of content, then you can simply ignore it. You can simply move on. So I don't understand how this can be unsettling for a lot of people who have already enjoyed the damn game, man. Like, for freak's sake, man. You can skip that. You're not implied to pull for those costumes if you don't want to, man. And this game is generous. It is so generous with its pulls and its rates, by the way. It is incredibly generous. So this makes no sense. It really doesn't. To be clear, there are no plans to make any further changes to characters that are clearly recognized as adults. See, this is where a slippery slope comes in, because you're going to start because eventually, as a lot of people have speculated, you're going to start rolling out updates in the future where you're going to have to make changes to even the adult female characters in this game. It's a slippery slope here. It is a snowball effect. What else is going to be affected? I even mentioned that in one of my posts and tweets that you now are having to be conscious of even future characters and costumes you implement even in the conceptual phase. So you're neutering your vision. Your vision's already compromised. Your vision is already compromised now. Now you have to be on eggshells even for future ideas, because now we can't experience what you originally intended for future characters, for future costumes now. Because of this. Oh my god. Okay, sorry, I need to stop recording. I need to get a water break. I just need to get up and get some water. Hang on. I'm like 30 minutes into this damn video, by the way. Like, I'm 30 minutes into this damn video, by the way. Sorry. And Dalu, you make a great point, because there are flat-chested adult female characters in the game, and they're going to get affected. They're going to get censored too. It's that slippery slope, man. It's that slippery slope. That's the problem. Okay. Apology for the mainstream remark in our service direction. The term we used on stream, mainstream, was inappropriate. Regardless of our intent, it was phrasing that could easily be misunderstood. To address this suspicion that was done to pressure expansion to a specific country or major platform, that is not the case. This was not a choice we made to enter new markets. It was a responsible intended to avoid being restricted and removed from the regions and platforms we already operate. While explaining the context behind this decision, we used the vague term mainstream in an attempt to prevent unnecessary misunderstandings. However, regardless of our intent, it ended up causing greater confusion. Going forward, we will continue to maintain Brown Dust 2's fun and sexy male-oriented direction, such as Wilhelmina's tights cutscene and Vertana's coffee bean cutscene. To be absolutely clear, if mainstream is misunderstood, meaning to expand into new platforms or regions, platform or regions with a broader audience, there's no reason for us to abandon our core identity for that purpose. We sincerely apologize for the inappropriate wording. Yeah, guess what? When you bring up the term mainstream, especially in a game like this, the first thing a lot of people are going to bring up is, oh, so they're going to tailor this game to modern values, to the quote-unquote modern audience. When you bring that shit up as mainstream, when you use that term mainstream, yeah, people are going to have trepidations. People are going to be on eggshells with that. By the way, thanks so much, Brown Dust 2, for basically vindicating me in regards to the James Bond video that I posted. Thanks for proving me right, by the way. The decision regarding Liberta's prestige skin. Liberta's prestige skin was originally planned around the keyword sensory deprivation. The concept involved interacting with pink tentacles inside a jar. However, the final in-game presentation felt far more realistic and intense than the original concept art. Internally, some concerns were raised that the tentacle element in the keywords could interpret it as extreme fetish, went beyond a simple question of how explicit this is. After seeing the animated version, those concerns became even stronger. We recognized that we did not explain this clearly during the broadcast. Because the concept of itself was very niche and heavy, we avoided stating it directly, but comments like it was too intense or we'll show it later were not appropriate. We apologize for that. We want to preserve Liberta's overall design and cutscenes, which we decided to provide the skin without interactions. However, we understand that this is difficult to accept for those who are looking forward to interacting with Liberta. Therefore, we have decided to withdraw the special skin plan for Liberta and recreate as a prestige skin with interactions scheduled to be produced within the first half of this year. We sincerely apologize for confusion. This is referring to one of the future skins for Liberta, who, if I'll try to show a model of her, try to show a character model of her on screen, but it's clear that Liberta is not Liberta is designed to be more of a mature woman, more of a young woman in a way, and their cutscene for this skin involved her being, captured by tentacles. So it ties into that whole tentacle fetish. And it's one thing that you felt that it wasn't inappropriate. It was inappropriate. You want to take that away. But you're contradicting yourself because in one of these summer events, you have an unlockable scene of 3 of the characters. I forgot, one is 3 of the beach skins, one is Zenith. I forgot who the other 2 were, but they're all fighting octopus tentacles. They're all getting they're all being captured by octopus tentacles. Like, I don't understand. Like, you're again, I see this as talking both sides. I see this as a contradiction. So you actually have a scene, an unlockable scene in the event where you have 3 girls getting, constricted by octopus tentacles, but yet you saying that a prestige skin with a skill cutscene where she is getting implied by tentacles is too far? Like, I don't get it. I just don't get it. I'm sorry. You're kind of contradicting yourself here. About the number of pickup costumes in January, this winter we prepared 3 pickup costumes in December and 3 in January. Until now, pickups have typically run 1 at a time on a 2-week cycle. So after the 2.5 anniversary update ended in December, many of you reasonably expected January to feature only 2 pickups. However, because of the 2 buffer costumes, we've featured pickups at the same time. Players ended up needing to pull more portals. It's basically just they're changing the pickups thing going on moving forward in January with some of the banner costumes. The 8th one is regarding the first-person master perspective. First, we sincerely apologize for the discomfort that many of you felt introducing the first-person master perspective, and for failing to communicate early enough, resulting in a loss of trust in the story's direction. We would like to provide additional context on this change. The decision to introduce the master perspective was not made in response to public opinion or survey results. It was an independent judgment made by the development team after long and careful consideration of how Brown Dust 2's narrative should expand and where it should go next. That said, it is entirely our fault, and we did not explain the process and intent properly. We've seen many comments as, the master doesn't feel like a player, I don't want to be the master. We largely discomfort largely comes from the fact that Master currently feels like a separated third character rather than you, the player. As mentioned in yesterday's broadcast, we are reviewing to help players feel more directly involved, such as reflecting our name on how Master is addressed and ensuring the Master role is integrated for naturally into the narrative. We will also refine the overall writing and presentation so you can feel a stronger sense of presence and importance within the world. At the same time, it's true that the structure and production schedule of the main story, we cannot reverse the decision or apply major changes immediately all at once. So basically what they're saying is, and I got context from JetXC's video, that in later Brown Dust 2 story features essentially 4 characters that you're following. Shara, Justia, Lathiel, and Gray. And it plays like a JRPG. And you're following these 4 characters in their journey to, defeat the warlocks and such like that for most of the chapter. And apparently what happens is that they're switching the perspective into the master character, which is the player self-insert, to where now the main character in the story in later chapters is going to be you this time. So with like a lot of other games, such as the Adjutant and Snowbreak, the Commander and Nikke, it's the master is the player self-insert. I'm very mixed on this because I actually like the set of characters that we were introduced early on in the game. I actually like Lathiel and Justia's dynamic. I actually like those characters, as those were the main characters that we were following throughout the story so far. So to switch over to and if I could get further context, I would really appreciate it if anybody who plays Brown Dust 2 is further in the story chapters. If you guys can let me know in the comments kind of where that kind of switches over to the master perspective, I really appreciate that. But the master, your self-insert, is a third character within the but specifically for the Gluppy Diner interactions, where you are interacting with the characters as a self-insert, and your name is master, basically. So to make it more of a self-inserting the master as a self-insert for the later half of the story, where it potentially will basically turn into a visual novel, I'm very mixed on that, because I really did like the dynamic between Shara, Lathiel, Justia, and Gray. I like that group. I like following that group, I'm very, very mixed on that. It's very mixed opinions on that, essentially. And the final part, for that reason, Story Pack 21 will continue with the master perspective as planned. We will conduct additional surveys and feedback to clearly understand your actual immersion level and discomfort. We will use feedback collected as key reference when reviewing and adjusting the direction of the main story moving forward. We understand that your strong criticism comes from deep care of the game. Once again, we apologize for not communicating with players more transparently with players who have been invested in the existing story. I've been invested in the existing story so far. We will review every piece of feedback and return the story. And this is the last part, and I think this is, for a lot of people, this number 9 feels like a gigantic fuck you to the rest of the entire player base. Any difficulties within the development team or internal circumstances are not something that our players should have to bear. As developers, we should be judged by our own results and fully accept that responsibility. Once again, we sincerely apologize. We understand that rebuilding trust will take time, especially given concerns and cutscene adjustments, the removal of the minigame, anxiety over story changes, and ongoing optimization issues. Even so, we take full responsibility and follow through with each of the actions we have outlined one by one. As a sincere apology, we have prepared the following compensation and your patient support to do better. You get 100 draw tickets in addition to the all of the gems that you get. So 100 draw tickets is essentially you get to do 100 pulls. You get to do 100 pulls, basically. For me, I have like 116, so I could get to do 116 pulls. And that is the end of the developer note. Hey to Sean and Riot Kitty, I'm recording this for a video, so just bear with me on this right now. Let me take some water. Let me drink some tea again. Sorry, I've been coughing a lot this week, so I might be a little under the weather. But yeah, this video is going to be long, and I have a reason to it because I'm very invested in this game. So I said this in my community post, I said this on my Twitter post, and I'm seeing it right here. There is not enough diamonds and draw tickets to make up for the fact that you blatantly lied to your player base. You betrayed the trust of your player base. For a lot of people, and a lot of people are talking about this right now, that is inexcusable. For someone like me, who got invested in Brown Dust 2 only like a month and a half ago and been loving every moment of it, I am genuinely upset by this. And I'm angry too. I can understand that, you know, you're being pulled you're being put into a corner. You got your hands tied behind your back because you now have to appease, you have to do these changes to appease one region. And you know damn well how people are affected by this. Everyone. You can go on Twitter. You can go on every YouTube video talking about this. You go to the comment section of everything. Go into the Reddit. You can see how many people everybody is not happy with this. Everybody is uninstalling Brown Dust 2. Everybody is saying this game's going to be end of service in a few months. Because of stuff like this. And guess what? They have every right to feel that way. I have every right to feel that way too. Because I genuinely love this game. I genuinely love this game. I have praised this game many times over the past month. A lot of my recent art, in fact, was learning from the illustrations in this game. Here. Freaking Keppa's new design, the mascot for Peak Gaming, she was inspired by Wilhelmina in the game. Wilhelmina is best girl, hands down, by the way. You know, we could find in the comments. There's plenty of good girls in the game, I'm just saying. But Wilhelmina is best girl, and I'll fight you for it. No. But this game, I don't say this about a lot of gacha games, but Brown Dust 2 is one of the gacha games that I genuinely love. I love this game. I genuinely do. So that's why I'm very fired up about this. That's why this upsets me. Because you lost trust in me. This whole developer note, you've lost trust in so many people right now, including me. Where I am just on the borderline of uninstalling the game entirely. I am on that borderline of just uninstalling the game completely. A part of me just wants to see what those changes are going to look like in January 15th. But I know that there is that slippery slope, man. You don't learn... You don't betray your player base, man. People love the game for how lewd it is, for the fact that it's willing to go there, for the fact that it's willing to go to those links. Like, you know what? No, you know what? Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. I don't give a damn anymore. I don't give a damn anymore. I don't give a damn. But YouTube's gonna flag this. YouTube's gonna flag this. It's gonna be marked as inappropriate. Screw it. I'm playing. Screw it. I'm playing it. I'm playing the cutscenes. Screw it. Understand that I look at this the way I look at so many other games with a heavy gooner aspect. You put so much of your focus on, you put that as your entry point, and yet Brown Dust 2, like Nikke, like many other games, are basically fan service with substance. It's fan service with substance. It's willing to go that far. It's willing to go out there. A lot of games don't do that. A lot of other gacha games of this caliber don't do that. Aren't willing to go that far because they want to maintain a 17 plus rating. They want to maintain a 12 plus rating on Google Play and app stores and such like that. But Brown Dust 2, you stuck to your guns. When you guys weren't going to get a Steam release, you stuck to your guns. You're like, no, we want to keep our vision. We want to keep our player base intact. You're player first. You legitimately put your players first. And that's why it became such a big hit. That's why it became such a success. And it hurts. And it really does upset me to see that you're basically betraying your player base again. You're basically lying to your players now. I don't know what to feel right now. I really don't. I really don't know how to feel because I look at this and it's like, I don't want to give up a game like this because I had so much fun playing this. I have so much fun playing this. You know, I love playing this game. I legitimately do because there's a great JRPG within this title. But now it's just like, now we look to the future, everything's going to be neutered. Your vision has been compromised. The fact that you're trying to say, oh, we're going to still be unapologetically fan service, we're going to be unapologetically lewd and stuff like that. No, you're compromised now. Because you turned your back on your player base. Like, that's not... For a lot of people, that's not acceptable. For me, that's not acceptable. So I don't know, guys. I really don't know. I'll take a look at see how the changes are made within the January 15th update. But I think this, even for me, is my breaking point. I think that just on general principle alone, I may want to uninstall this game until they can revert back the changes. And the thing is, a lot of people have said, even if the developers revert the changes, you've destroyed their trust. You've destroyed people's trust. How can we trust you? How can we trust you moving forward after the stunt you pulled? Bugs the shit out of me, man. It really, really does. So to everybody who has uninstalled the game, to everybody who was just like, screw you, screw these developers, screw this game, I can't blame you. I really cannot. And I'm in that same token, man. I really am. I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyway, that's my thoughts. What are yours? Let me know in the comment section down below. This is an incredibly long video, but I had to talk about this because this is a game that I'm actually invested in. This is a game I genuinely love, and I hate to see them go this route. I hate to see that trust being just thrown out the window. I hate to see that you are backed into the corner to where you're not willing to stick to your guns. You're basically lying to yourselves. You're lying to your player base. And we'll see what in the long run. We'll see in the long run. When you try to go mainstream, when you try to look at the games, you try to go mainstream about this, you lose that core player base. You're losing that trust, man. And I think you lost that trust with me. And I hate to see that because I genuinely love this game. There's a reason why I put a lot of the skill cutscenes in the intros and outros for peak gaming. Because at the time, this shit was peak. This shit was absolute peak. Anyway, I'm Makini 90, artist, German illustrator. I'll see you all next time for another video. So until then, stay cute, stay sexy, have fun, take care, much love. Never apologize for wanting attractive women in your media, especially in your video games. Say no to censorship. Don't bend the knee. If you have a vision, if you have a vision, stick with it. If you have a player base, stick with them. Don't betray your player base. Because guess what? Attractive women in your media, especially in video games, that's what got them to play in the first place. And I hate seeing that. And above all else, never stop drawing. Sorry, everyone. Sorry about that. That was a long-ass video. I know. That was a long-ass video. Oh my god. Okay. Thank you, everybody, for being patient with me. I had to talk about that because that meant a lot to me, specifically. Let me turn the music down. My bad. I'm gonna be busy tomorrow, editing this video. Editing 2 videos, basically. I'm gonna have a long time. I'm gonna have a busy time tomorrow editing these 2 videos. So I'm gonna try to get like 2 commentary videos out next week, talking about this whole thing. And it's clear that I was genuinely passionate, and I'm genuinely bothered by this. So I'll see what the changes look like in the January 15th update, and it's likely after I see that I'll probably just uninstall the game completely. But I doubt that, because they're basically tripling down at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I feel like in some ways I might have to, because you really betrayed that trust with me. And it's a shame because I still want to use Brown Dust 2 as my inspiration for a lot of my artwork. I still want to use the game as that source of inspiration. I genuinely love this game. I do. But it's just, the fact that you betrayed your trust, the fact that you stabbed your player base in the back, that's not peak. I'm sorry. That's just not. Sean, you want the real talk? I'm not ready to start a live. I'm not ready to do a live show with other people, and I'm more focused on getting content out. Okay, I'm sorry. I already let Mama Bear know it's Makini Live's on hiatus for now. I'm more focused on getting this content out, getting content out for the main show. Okay. Anyway. I don't know. It's going to be that open slot, so I'm just going to be stuck to Snowbreak and Nikke for now. Because I've been burned too hard by Brown Dust 2 that I don't think I can trust them ever again. don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, you can hear the tone in my voice, man. Yeah, Makini Live will come back, I promise. It's just on hiatus for now. I'm just focused on growing the channel, doing this new. I'm giving the channel an overhaul right now, so I'm focusing on, you know, putting content out. And I want to say thank you to everybody who's subscribed, everybody who's hit that like button and all that good stuff. You guys have been amazing. I mean that. I legitimately mean that. So I can't thank y'all enough for the incredible support. And even the people who have disliked and tried to come at me in the comments, I appreciate y'all too. Y'all too. You guys probably know that I'm very unapologetic in my opinions, in my response, in my reactions. And I know a lot of you guys are too. Anyway, guys, I'll deal with the BD2 stuff. I'll keep an eye on it. I'm going to keep an eye out on any further updates with Brown Dust 2 to see if they will be willing to revert their decisions, to maybe turn this around, because I think they still have time to turn this around, but I think because they're doubling and tripling down on this, they're not willing to. So, all right. Anyway, it is what it is. So, listen, guys, I'm gonna get up and stretch, get some water, and we'll be back in, say, about 5 minutes. In about 5 minutes time. Okay, about 5 minutes time, and then we'll start on the actual expedition. So to everybody who's been watching and watched the replay, I will have timestamps after the show is over. So if you guys want to get to the Nier Automata stuff, it will be after this break. So guys, get up, stretch, relax, get some water, get something to eat. Don't go at me. Once we come back, we're starting the full expedition. Thank you guys so much. If you guys can, all I can ask, please do me a favor and just let's get right into it.
If you enjoyed this expedition, please press the like button and press the subscribe button. We appreciate all of your incredible support. Now, let us continue our journey.
Okay, sorry about that. I was fixing some rice and noodles, so anyway. Anyway, still a little bit under the weather, guys, so, but thanks for bearing with me. We got over 20 likes. Really amazing stuff, guys. Y'all are freaking amazing. But with that being said, it's time to begin the actual expedition. So I'm looking forward to what is coming with me playing this damn game. Oh, yay! Open up on the... Yes, perfect. No, it opened up in the on the main screen. Happy birthday, awesome one. Okay, perfect. It opened up on the main screen. Yes. Okay. It opened up on the big screen. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Now it's open up to the big screen. Perfect. So if you guys can't hear me, I'll try to turn the music down here. Alright, here we go. Turn the audio up. Turn the audio up. Turn the music. No, I don't. I'm not even bothering. That's complicated itself. Alright, let's do this. Oh, let me switch the screens out here real quick. You can hear the game. You can clearly hear the game. There we go. Perfect. That's perfect. That is wonderful. Look at that. There we go. We got it working. Alright, guys. We are picking up at the city ruins. I'm ready to experience Nier Automata. We're gonna play to compensate for this morning. To compensate for this early segment. We'll try to get a good 3 hours of gameplay in Nier Automata, okay? Thank you guys so much, guys. Smash that like button, make it jiggle. Smash the subscribe button, make it jiggle. Sound off in the comments. Let the Glory of Mankind expedition finally begin. So what's the next objective? I guess what's the resistant camp? So it's meet plug-in chips, as machine failure. Oh, it has ball leg. Okay, so we need to get the equipment. It's likely going to be in this area. I haven't played in a week, so I need to get back to. Okay. Oh, I got the.
Okay,
oh,
that's everything the supply trader asked for.
Perfect.
Man, these chores are a real pain in the butt.
Okay,
huh?
R2.
The
R2.
Resistance is a valuable ally to your help. By helping them, we also help ourselves. So no, I don't think they're a pain.
Yeah.
Let me know if you guys listen. Let me know if the audio is not loud enough. I'll change it up. And I did see Riot Kitty. Congratulations. I did look at Silver Palace. It looks pretty good. It definitely looks pretty good. I'll definitely. Maybe I should sign up. And if I'm able to sign up and get into it, we could probably dedicate a peak gaming. I could probably do a peak gaming expedition on Silver Palace. That'd be fun. Let me know if that's something you guys be in for. Also, mark your calendars, guys. January 10th is the first showcase. No. I think it was like January 12th or something like that. But materials is great. Now I can start upgrading and crafting items for you. And you can spare PvP supplies feature lag. Yeah, no. Why don't you tell us what's really going on? See, it's my left leg is all busted up, and my left leg is the one that's fully original. I never repaired this body 100 times. I've repaired this old body of mine 100 times over during the war. I swap parts in and take out so many times that I can't even keep track. But this leg, this left leg, it's never been touched. So if I go and replace that, what happens? I mean, I would even be me anymore, or maybe I would just... Anyway, it's not a problem. Don't mean to trouble you with me. I should get more inventory soon, must we? Okay. Awesome. Okay, supply trader's request is complete. Okay, I've actually have a quest for you as well. There have been lots of reports of dangerous machines appearing in the desert recently. This is very unusual, so it'd have to be indicative of something bigger. Now, I hear your types are pretty good at examining things. You think you can look into this whole mess for me? Thanks, I know you can. Go about there, okay? Okay, so, what I forgot to mention, and hey, Stunning. So, I think it's on Tuesday, is the first Xbox...
Pod 042 to operator. Coordinates confirmed for location specified by Resistance Leader.
Understood, 042. Placing marker on target. The desert heat is going to make resupply efforts difficult, 2B. Please make sure you're ready before you go.
Alright. Okay, so Tuesday is the first showcase, by the way. Tuesday is the first showcase of the year with the Xbox Partner Showcase, Xbox Developer Showcase, and it's going to feature Fable, the long-awaited Fable, Playground Games Fable with that very ugly female protagonist, and Forza Horizon 6. I forgot what the other game. Actually, I need to double check that. What was the other game? Xbox Developer Showcase. Okay, so the Developer Showcase, or Developer Direct, is going to be on January the 22nd. Sorry. Oh, so it's going to feature 3 games. Forza Horizon 6, Fable, and also the Game Freak Beast of Reincarnation. That was that one that surprised us last year at the Xbox Developer Showcase, because that was made by the Pokemon developers Game Freak. So, but that's going to be very interesting. So it's going to be on January 22nd. I will not be able to stream that, but we can do a reaction to that stream. We can do a reaction on the following Saturday. But also mark your calendars, because oh man, I can't wait. You know what? I might want to try this out. I might just want to try this out, but no. So yeah, Beast of Reincarnation is made by the Pokemon developers Game Freak. That was the one that surprised me at the showcase. So January 26th, that is a, so that's on Thursday. So, Monday, January 26th is, the release date for, Concord 7. I mean, High Guard. And it's free to play, and I think it's free to play. I would like to dedicate a peak gaming episode, a peak expedition on High Guard, or sorry, Concord 9. I just want to see it. Okay, I just want to witness what we're in for, because this is going to be absolute. This is going to be absolute cinema. That Concord never really died. It just reincarnated itself. Oh boy, Highguard's gonna be brilliant. Highguard is gonna be brilliant. Anyway. I get to experience the full soundtrack too, which I think is good. Level up, nice. Oh shit. Okay. I forgot what my lock on button is. Lock on target, lock on button.
Plant life has claimed most of the central area. Big plants, too.
Report. Records show that vegetation has grown to an abnormal size since the departure of humans.
Wonder if there are any huge boars and such, too.
Alert. Access point communications jammed.
Oh, gotcha. There we go. Okay, and let's check the inbox real quick. There's something I almost forgot to mention prior to your sortie. According to our analysis team, the equipment was lost when breaking up into abandoned factory still there. Our mark is estimated location, so pick up the next time you're in the area. That's all, Commander. Okay? Okay. I should probably do some playtime off screen with Nier. I've been really busy, that's why. Yeah, I was looking at what is needed to mod the game, and it's very complicated though, just to implement HD textures and stuff like that. But I might give it a shot. Okay. Space. Yeah, we're heading to the desert. Okay. UNC isn't really much out. You want to go see 2B chasing up. Hold the analog buttons to self-destruct. Okay, gotcha. I like the skirt though, so. This must be the shop.
You're from Yorha, right? I've heard about you guys. We've got a squad mate waiting in a rocky stretch up ahead. Head on over. Just remember that there's nowhere to resupply out there. If you need anything, best to take care of it here while you can. What can I help you with?
Okay, okay, so far we are pretty good.
What can I help you with?
I know some of the. I'm still, like I said, I'm still early to this. I know there's probably crafting and such like that I'll have to get into, but it's a lot. Okay, I think we're ready. Alright, let's head to the desert.
The Council of Humanity has a message for all of our brave androids fighting on the surface. Currently, our struggle against the machine life forms is at a stalemate. This battle has raged for far too long. I am sure all of you find the effort grueling. But now is not the time to give up. Now, more than ever, we must forge on. Remember that several 100,000 humans on the moon want nothing more than a return to Earth.
You're referring to the new girl, right? You're referring to the new girl, right? Right, Kitty?
Those council broadcasts are always so stiff.
I forgot what her name was, but the new girl in
Notification received from access point.
I forgot what her name was, but I really like her design because it's very Y2K inspired. I'm just saying, it's very Y2K inspired. It's got that Y2K vibes of like, bro. I like her design. It's adorable. So where are we going? Did you see the new trailer for Silver Palace, right? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Looks good, man. It looks damn good. I'll need to sign up. And I know we got Arknight's Infield later this month, too, so... But congrats, Rocky, on getting into the Silver Palace beta, though. And I know you, I know Riot Kitty is, I forgot who else, but Riot Kitty and, I forgot who else, I don't think it was Eli, was it? I don't forget who it was. But, like, two people in my chat are looking forward to Code Vein 2, which I think is supposed to be due out later this month, if I'm correct.
Hey, our leader told me all about you. Name's Jackass. Nice to meet you.
Jackass?
I hear you're planning to take out all the machines in the desert? Guess that means we need to get that entrance open.
Looks like it. So, Jackass, was it? What are you doing all the way out here?
Hmm? Oh, that? Well...
Why is her name Jackass?
Wouldn't want to have anyone getting tangled up in that, now would we? Don't go trying to be a hero, alright?
Okay, Jackass. Oh, you smartass then. Let's go, you smartass.
Who opens a sealed gate with explosives? There's gotta be an easier way, right?
I can think of a better way. Whatever's efficient. Oh, that's cute. They got like a little mask on. I like the robot's got like a little mask on. Who knows? Maybe. Who knows? If there's enough fan, I was like, I'm telling Raikity, if there's enough fan demand, if there's enough demand from you guys, I might give Wuthering Waves a second chance, but it's probably not. This looks so familiar.
This sand sure is slippery.
It looks so familiar. I don't know why. It just feels similar. Like I've been in this desert before.
Careful. We've got enemies approaching.
I thought you were about to say quicksand. I was like, well, yeah, obviously, quick. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
These machines are tough.
Yeah, I heard from the Resistance that they've been seeing this a lot lately.
Are you serious? Oh, we're starting with that. Okay. I was about to have a grueling conversation. They do pack a punch. Yes, they do. This study says, hi, I'm here to pick up your jackass daughter in our movie for our movie day. That's raw, man. That's funny. I'm like, I feel very fortunate. I'm like, why would your name be Jackass? I'm like, oh, that's why. You are kind of. I was just calling you a smart ass. I'm still trying to get used to the controls, though. I can see this was like, oh, okay, R2 is my dodge button. This is my dodge button. Alright, gotcha. Like I said, we'll go for about 3 hours tonight, so that way it's to compensate for the earlier segments. And then tomorrow I'm gonna start making the videos. There we go. Okay, here we go. So let's do this again. Let's do this again.
This sand sure is slippery.
God.
Careful. We've got enemies approaching.
Android desert. Kill.
These machines are talking.
Yeah, I heard from the Resistance that they've been seeing this a lot lately. Couldn't tell you why, though.
There we go. There we go. I'll take your gold pieces. I saw a machine with deep thought in this. Wait, their body is called Keppa? Wait! Guys! We found Keppa! We found Keppa! Oh my god! Guys! Guys, we found Keppa! Guys, we found Keppa! Guys, we found Keppa! Oh my god! Oh my god, we have Keppa in game! Oh my god! She does not act like that! Oh my god, guys, we found Keppa! But... Are you serious, Elias? Have you not been playing, have you not been a part of the Peak Gaming streams? Have you not been a part of Peak Gaming? Elias, how dare you? Eli, how dare you? No, you know what? I gotta stop. I gotta stop for this. Who's like, who is Kappa? Motherfucker! That's my mascot!
Welcome to Protocol Kitsuna Advancements. My name is Keppa, and we'd like to thank you for joining us on this expedition. If you would like to see more, press the like button and press the subscribe button. We appreciate all of your support. Now let's journey into the world of Peak Gaming.
You bet. If you don't know, now you know. Okay. You better. If you don't know, now you know, homie. I don't ever want to hear you say that again. Okay. I don't ever want to hear you say that. Who? My motherfucker. Scott. It's an air grab of Peak. This is Peak, baby. We ain't called Pete Grifton for nothing. I mean, Pete Gaming. Anyway.
Delayed. Exterminate. Enemy.
Scared enemy.
Are you sick? No! I lost Kappa, no! It was so big! It was so big! No! We lost Kappa! Oh no! We lost Kappa! No! Rest in peace, Kappa. 2026 to 2026. No! I'm disappointed now. It's not Peak without her. It's not Peak. We found a genuine Easter egg in our game.
Yeah.
Bro, don't you... Bro, awesome one. Dude, I got that, what was that AI track, creamy slop track, dude, that, Skybrowse made? Bro, I got that humming in my head right now. Infinity and Sisters. I know, right? I gotta find one that is named Kappa. I was like, ah! That's my in-game Easter egg. I was like, this is so peak. Look, this is so peak. I lost her. Blame Leaflet. Also, it says blame. Dang, creamy. That's so Leaflet. Dude, if you're not subscribed to Scribebrows, like, I know everybody's like AI slop, but like, he does these AI music videos that are freaking incredible. Have these crazy ass cameos from like Nux, Hirohei, Asmongold, Timple. It's amazing stuff, seriously. Okay, we gotta be very careful around this area.
Droid, exterminate. Enemy.
Scared. Enemy. Scary.
Do you think they even understand the concept of being scared?
There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. You've been destroyed. I'm just saying, this desert feels familiar. Like I've been here.
Proposal. Eliminate enemies in vicinity and restore access point immediately.
I feel like I've experienced this desert before. But there was something great about that desert. Perfect. I'm just saying, there was something great about that desert that I used to experience. See, awesome one. Now I got that song stuck in my head.
Enemy. Kill. Enemy. Why?
What's with the weird-looking outfits?
I've seen that sort of thing when I was going through some old data. It looks like what humans used to wear long ago. Certain human collectives used to use face paint like that, too.
Before I can learn how to walk on. There we go. Oh, come on! I gotta listen closely. I gotta listen closely. I gotta listen closely. I be careful of my surroundings, guys. You gotta... I think in some ways I got to play this in a way like Stellar Blade. I think in some cases I gotta play this more like Stellar Blade, where I'm more aware of my surroundings, though. That you can't go in willy-nilly, you know?
Today, yesterday, hello.
Oh, brilliant! They're all after me now. Okay. Pick them apart one by one. There we go. I'm gonna pick them apart one by one. You gotta learn to pick them apart one by one now. It's the thing. I usually do that, just kind of I usually kind of prefer that method. It just kind of, if I'm grouped up, I try to kind of split them apart and just pick them off one by one, you know. What's over here first before I play with this unhealthy amount of times. Okay, gotcha. I played with this with a unhealthy amount of times. I can see why, man. It's warranted that unhealthy amount of times. Like this. I like the way she slides. I like that slide, though. Scary.
It's heading for that rocky area.
Individual target ID marked.
You can't run from us. You're not gonna run from us. Okay. Depression, the game. That's what I feel. That's what I figure. I'm ready for the depression.
What's that?
Analysis. It is the ruin of a former human residential area. Large numbers of humans resided in such concrete and metal shelters. The structures were referred to by names such as apartment complex. Report. Mail notification received from access point.
You got mail. Okay. Okay, I guess can't go higher. Council of Humanity, Skills Report Pawn sends tension on androids. Thousands of years have passed since the humans were driven to the moon, and while the war remains undecided, our continuing safety is possible thanks to your found efforts world. Give me a mission to recapture Earth from the scourge of the machines. Glory to mankind. Okay. Alright. 2B. Have you heard of Jupiter fortune telling? It's say all the girls over in the R&D team have been talking about lately. They say you can examine the color and shape of Jupiter's great red spot. Learn about what kind of luck you'll have with wealth, work, and love. Sounds amazing, right? I'll try to let you know what I find out. Okay, then. There's that guy.
Target confirmed. Let's get him.
Let's get him.
How are you?
Oh, come!
Move.
I got ambushed. I got ambushed. Son of a shit. Freaking got ambushed. Oh. I got ambushed. Okay.
Target confirmed. Let's get him.
Let's chase that little fucker.
How are you? Today.
There we go. Okay, let's look for that little fucker.
Androids are scary. Scary. So kill. So scary. Cruel. Stay back. Everyone did. You are false. You will break.
Oh no! Oh come on! I low-key want to rebuy this game on Steam. Ah! Oh wait, my name is Keppa. Never mind. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. My player name is Keppa. Oh god. My player name is Keppa. I'm an idiot. Okay, I thought I found a robot named Keppa. Sorry. Thought we found a bot named Keppa, but I realized like, that's my name is I was not distracted by a flower during a pointless battle. Shut up. Sorry! Emerald, I'm sorry! I didn't know that! I'm an idiot. Yeah, I'm an idiot, okay? I'm an idiot. I know that.
Target confirmed. Let's get him.
How are you guys today?
Okay, I need to know what is my lock on. What triggers my lock on? Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm playing on hard. Yeah, I'm playing on hard.
Androids are scary. Scary. So killer. Why? So scary. Cruel. Stay back. Ow. 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 Everyone, get you are false. You will break. Play your distance, play your distance. Trying
when it's open. Oh, come on! Yes, that's exactly what I decided to do. Because I figured I need to learn the hard way anyway. That's exactly what I decided to do, Sean. I needed to learn. Okay.
Androids are scary.
Scary. So kill.
So scary. Corny. Stay back.
Bitch. I was overwhelmed at a fake city.
Everyone did you are false.
You will break.
Oh wait, okay, where's the kaboom? It's supposed to blow up. Where's the kaboom? Where's the kaboom? There should be an earth-shattering kaboom. Where's the kaboom?
Run. Run.
The little fucker is running, ain't he?
Not this way.
I wonder what makes them choose these words.
We're about to get ambushed, aren't we?
These are android bodies.
Hypothesis. They were killed by local machine life forms.
What are they doing here?
Unknown.
It's like they were gathered here.
It's like fallen comrades, man. What the fuck?
There it goes!
They don't give up. Run. Run.
What's when you gonna give up, bruh? Don't you know who we are? Whoa.
Multiple machines detected ahead. But what's with these android bodies?
Stay focused.
Child. Child. Child.
Aw, it's a Robot baby, how adorable.
Don't listen to them, 2B.
Together forever. Together forever. Carry me.
They don't have any feelings. They're just imitating human speech. Let's take them out.
Oh, I can attack cancel. Oh, I can attack cancel. Okay.
I'll get you for this.
Come at me, bro. No, dang it! I was like,
There it goes!
They don't give up. Run. Run. Must run.
we can't cut through, can we? Alright. Is this the Coliseum part you're referring to? Yeah, I'm at that hard, I live that hard life, man. I'm in the edge, bro. I'm hard. That's how I'm laying, man. Alright, let's go. I'm ready. I'm ready for him.
Multiple machines detected ahead. But what's with these android bodies?
Stay focused.
Child. Child. Child.
What is this?
I think it's a Somalian daycare center. Anyway,
Don't listen to them, 2B.
with robots. Sorry. No, they just stand around and just collect, taxpayer money.
They don't have any feelings. They're just imitating human speech. Let's take them out.
I'll get you for this.
You motherfuckers laughed at that joke. Shut up. All y'all laughed at that. No! Y'all laughed at that. Shut up. Shut up, y'all motherfuckers laughed at that joke. I know y'all. I know one of y'all laughed at that. I know y'all laughed.
There it goes.
They don't give up. Run. Run. Must run.
No, they just try to run you over, you know? They just try to run you over, by the way. Anyway, sorry. I have another achievement I'd like to share. I finally beat Hollow Knight. The first one or Silk Song? They talk, I'm sure. It's the Lyric Center, okay? We're approaching the Lyric Center, okay? It's alright, man! Fuck you, Sean! I'm missing you, though. That's what I said. It's the Lyric Center, okay? Oh god.
Multiple machines detected ahead. But what's with these android bodies?
Stay focused.
I'm just saying. This is Somali daycare center. They just stand around and collect a check. It's just all standing around and collecting a check. Oh. I mean, seriously!
Child.
What is this?
Don't listen to them, 2B.
Together. Forever. Together. Forever. Carry me. Carry.
They don't have any feelings. They're just imitating human speech. Let's take them out.
Are they humping each other? Looks like they're humping each other. What the fuck?
I'll get you for this. Kill the androids. Kill. Destroy. I love you. Kill. Hatred. Pain. Slaughter. This cannot continue. 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 This cannot
I feel like I'm fighting the entirety of Minnesota right now. Anyway. I'll stop. I'm just saying. I'm a freak song. It's just a story. Fuck you. The fuck?
What's happening?
Oh.
An android?
No. This is a machine.
Well, I'm demonetized. You ain't got no package, bro. Are you even a male?
Projectile. Deflect.
I think he's evolving. We better finish this quick.
Oh, come on! You don't live hard like I do, okay? You ain't hard enough. You ain't hard niggas like me, okay? That's what I'm saying.
Androids. Why? Fight. Sword. Dodge. Projectile. Deflect.
I think he's evolving. We better finish this quick.
I know you was gonna try to drop kick me. Bro, get down here. Get your butt down here. Get your naked ass down here. Oh, come on! More like nipped and tucked. Anyway. Sorry! Like nipped and tucked. Anyway. Bro. Correct! Oh, this sounds like correct Emerald, too. Sorry, they, them. Okay? Sorry. Sorry. This is what... So that's what your pronouns are. I'm scared.
Androids. Why? Fight. Sword.
You're tucked and rolled. I know. I'm getting tucked and rolled around here.
Deflect.
I think he's evolving. We better finish this quick.
clanker on clanker crime. Exactly. They don't address that. You know, they don't address that. That's Emeralds. That's not true. Clanker on clanker crime. Okay, that's not true. What? That's what I'm trying to use. I'm trying to use my left trigger to lock on, but I can't.
This cannot continue. This cannot continue.
I know.
Droids.
I'm just saying,
Why?
what's androgynous?
Fight. Sword. Dodge. Projectile. Deflect.
I think he's evolving. We better finish this quick.
What?
Not like this.
Yeah, I don't think I want to smooch that. I don't. I'll pass on that one, Riot. I'll pass. I'll pass.
This cannot continue. This cannot continue. This cannot continue. This cannot continue. This cannot continue.
And droids. Why? Fight. Sword. Dodge. Projectile. Deflect.
I think he's evolving. We better finish this quick.
What?
This cannot continue. This cannot continue. This cannot continue.
And droids. Why? Fight. Sword. Dodge. Projectile. Deflect.
I think he's evolving. We better finish.
This cannot continue. This cannot continue. This cannot.
Androids. Why? Fight. Sword. Dodge. Projectile. Deflect.
I think he's evolving. We better finish this quick.
This cannot continue. This cannot continue. This cannot continue. This cannot continue.
Androids. Why? Fight. Sword. Dodge. Projectile. Deflect.
I think he's evolving. We better finish this quick.
Are you? Seriously. Seriously. And I'm down, and I don't have any potion left.
This cannot continue. This cannot continue. This cannot continue. This cannot continue.
Androids, why fight? Sword, dodge, projectile, deflect.
I think he's evolving. We better finish this quick.
Are you? And I'm stuck here. I'm stuck here. Shit. I am stuck. Oh my god. Okay. Ah, shit, I'm stuck here too.
This cannot continue. This cannot continue. This cannot continue. This cannot continue.
Androids, why fight? Sword, dodge, projectile, deflect.
I think he's evolving. We better finish this quick.
What? Even though I kept my distance, I still wasn't. Okay.
This cannot continue. This is you.
Androids, why fight? Sword, dodge, projectile, deflect.
I think he's evolving. We better finish this quick.
Where is he? There's no way I can exit out. There's no way I can exit.
Continue. Business cannot continue.
Okay, let's start with this. We gotta figure this out. We gotta figure this out. That's what I'm trying to do. That is what I'm trying to do is bob and weave, but okay. We'll just start from the beginning. We'll just start over.
Androids are scary.
Scary. So killer.
You can cancel your attack into a dodge, so
Soft. Scary. Cruel. Stay back. Ow. 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 Ow.
Everyone did. You are false.
You will break.
boom. Did I miss the...
Not this way.
You need bob and weave that difficulty option. I'll switch it back to
I
hard.
wonder what
after
makes them
this is
choose
over.
these words.
These are android bodies.
Hypothesis. They were killed by local machine life forms.
What are they doing here?
Unknown.
It's like they were gathered here. There it goes!
They don't give up. Run. Run. Must run.
If I can't beat this motherfucker on normal, then I don't even deserve to be playing right now.
Multiple machines detected ahead. But what's with these android bodies?
Stay focused.
Child.
What is this?
Don't listen to them, 2B.
Together.
Looks like they're humping each other, man. Just saying.
Together. Forever. Carry. Carry.
They don't have any feelings. They're just imitating human speech. Let's take them out.
Feed me.
Bro, this is like some robot orgy shit. What the fuck?
Thank you for this.
Oh, brother, you said go fuck yourself. Oh, you can't use lock on hard.
Kill the androids. Kill. Destroy. I love you. Kill. Hatred. Pain. Slaughter. This cannot continue. 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 This cannot. Androids. Why? Fight. Sword. Dodge. Projectile. Deflect.
I think he's evolving. We better finish this quick.
Yeah, I can't use lock on hard though. So you're saying the robots have better birth rates than we do? Anyway.
This cannot continue.
This is cannot.
Jump to victory.
Droids, why fight? Sword, dodge, projectile, deflect.
I think he's evolving. We better finish this quick.
Cut his head off.
Is this really a machine?
He should have went for the head. Should have went for the head. He should have went for the head. I'm just saying.
Damn it, not another one.
We gotta get out of here! Come on! Through that hole!
Quick! to the hole.
It stopped. Looks like we're safe now.
What the hell just happened?
I know.
You tell me.
I've never seen a machine like that before. We better report this to command.
Oh, that's quicksand. Yeah, that's quicksand.
Let's move to an area with better reception so we can contact command. Okay, this is good. We should be able to reach command here. 9S to bunker. Do you copy?
I read you, 9S. Go ahead.
Operator, we just encountered a pair of humanoid machines. We weren't able to capture them, but I have combat data ready for upload.
Understood. Ready to receive.
Hopefully you can get something out of it.
Where the heck? Okay, so where are we heading to next? We're basically back to the entryway. Shoot, he responded, wouldn't have worked. Okay, I guess we can head to the next area. Okay, here we go. Wait, let's... So I guess we are heading back. Okay. Not to meet up with Jackass though. I guess we're heading back to the main camp. Okay. So... One second. Trying to find what's comfortable for me. Sorry, I'm just trying to find what's comfortable. So I think we gotta head back. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, we're on the right path. We're on the right path. CD Price, there it goes. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get back. Yes, thank y'all so much. Seriously. We'll probably go for about another hour, maybe hour and a half. Like I said, I want to try to get at least a good 2 to 3 hours with Nier to compensate.
I hear you kicked some tin can ass out in the desert. So I guess, you know, thanks or whatever.
Thanks for your help, jackass.
Hey, welcome back. Thanks for securing access to those desert resources. It's a huge help.
Did you see the new Nikkei? Yes, I did.
I know it isn't much, but please take this. It's the least I can do. Oh, and be sure to swing by if you ever need anything, all right?
Will do.
What can I help you with?
Oh, I got a bunch of gold. Damn. Okay, let's go. Alright, let's go. Let's go.
Whew. I think we've earned a breather. Say 2B? I was hoping we could talk about our next move. I'm worried about the damage we took in that last battle with the machines. Maybe we should return to the resistance camp to resupply and conduct maintenance?
All right, let's go back.
You got it.
Yeah, let's head back. I think that's enough for one day. Never thought I'd be back in nature once again. Is there anything in inbox? Nope, nope, we're good. Okay. Keep going, keep going. I think I might get used to this control scheme. With R1 as my evade button. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Thank you all so much. Jesus Christ. So if we get 6 more to... If we get 6 more to 30, I want to see if we can get to 30 likes tonight. I think it'll be a great, great way to end this stream. Thank you. Heard from Jackass about your encounter. I heard from that jackass about your encounter. Yes, I did see the Goth Nikkei, Eli. Good for you. Oh, thanks. This is a nice hospitality. Check capacity by 8. And require materials. I don't even know how to... Oh, that's your... Oh, wow, okay. Okay, so I'm... Okay. Okay, I think I got it. Your permission, remember? Plus, we'll probably be stationed here for a while, so it won't go amiss. I guess there's no point turning down. Of course, exactly. a resting spot, you know? It's a resting spot. That's the thing. Yes. Foolproof suit. So guess where to now? Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go.
Operator to 9S.
This is 9S. Go ahead.
I have an incoming message for 2B and 9S from the commander. Initiating playback.
2B, 9S. We've lost contact with several Yorha units that were on their way to the surface. Their black boxes are online, so we presume they're still alive. We've tracked the location of their signals, so I need all Yorha units on the surface to head over and investigate.
End transmission.
I heard something about that back at the resistance camp.
Target location confirmed. I'm worried about the other androids. We should probably check this out as soon as possible.
Good idea. Let's go. Looks like a plan. Let's go. This area, okay. Entire world's very new. Entire world's very new to me, so.
Looks like our surface route's been cut off. Maybe we can get through from underground.
Alright. Okay.
So 2B, those machines out in the desert look just like androids, right?
Right.
But we androids were modeled after our human creators. So why would machines try to look like us?
There's no point trying to work out unsolvable problems.
I suppose.
Get in. Okay, that's fire. Okay, going up. Going up. That is a very long ladder. Jesus. Okay, so back to the other side. Oh! An amusement park. Okay. Oh, it's the amusement park. The giant Ferris wheel. There. Switch over. I'll switch over to full screen. There we go. Let's switch over to full screen.
What are those? What the?
Wow, this is weird.
Let's be happy together, together, together.
the amusement park, yo. Loving the music, by the way. Well, this is... Oh, come on. Oh, come on, Riot Kitty. We've seen weirder. We've seen weirder. This is nothing new.
This gate isn't going to open. Maybe there's another way around.
Why does Mickey Mac have a mouse as a cannon? Woo! See, that's the canon of Disney, though. You know? Gotta find another way around. That's the Oh.
Where does this corridor lead?
There we go. Witness is odd. I have a friendly Oh, Witness has a very friendly atmosphere. I see what you mean. I was gonna say, I was like, yeah, but we've seen weirder still.
We're getting resistance signals from that building over there.
We need a way through.
Let's look around for a route we can take.
Everything seems to be more friendly.
Let's dance! Let's dance! Let's play! Let's play! 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 Let's play! Let's sing! Let's sing! Let's play! 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 Let's play! Let's play!
These machines are heavily armed. We'll regret it later if we let them escape. So let's take them out.
Wait, are we taking them out? Okay. Okay. This is very weird. It's very interesting to say the least, though. It is very interesting to say the least. It's a balloon tank. Okay. It's very interesting, I'm just saying. Okay, so that has, say, hey, Lucky, are you 3D printed? I just noticed that. There's no save point, is there? There's no checkpoint, is there? Okay, I'll do, you know, I'll do normal. Fine, I'll do normal. Just so I know.
Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's party.
All right, here we go.
Play. Let's play. Let's sing.
I'll have chapters. Lucky Neko, I'll have chapters for it, so.
Let's play. Let's play.
These machines are heavily armed. We'll regret it later if we let them escape. So let's take them out.
Get out of the way. Whoa! Well, we can just blow it up.
What's this? Some kind of crystal?
Analysis.
A huge
It is
mistake.
a core fragment from the machine life form. It is similar in structure to a plant cell.
A plant cell.
Crazy. Yeah, similar to a machine cell. Okay. He got tanked, bro. He got tanked. Become your ally. I don't need allies, okay? I want friends. Right? I don't even need friends. I need I got family. I got family, alright? Huh.
What's this?
Analysis. It is a device that propels humans on rails at high speeds for the purposes of amusement. It was commonly referred to as a roller coaster.
Humans sure are strange creatures.
Indeed, it reminds me of diarrhea. What does it remind you of diarrhea? What? Riot!
Hey, 2B?
Yes?
People who know me well usually call me Nines, so...
Oh.
So what do you think?
Oh.
I mean, if you want to call me Nines, it's totally okay.
I'm good.
Oh. Alright.
This train's going real fast. Ah! What about giant Ferris wheels? I found very cool. Craziest roller coaster ride I've ever been on. Something about it reminds me of like Stardust Speedway, like Sonic CD. I guess this will stop.
Alert. Multiple
You?
resistance members detected beneath this room.
That's one way. We're just breaking the ceiling, guys. We're breaking the ceiling, y'all. What is? Oh. Oh. I never liked operas.
What the hell?
Our records don't say anything about a machine like this.
first person. Okay, gotcha. Whoa, begin hacking. Wait, what? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Shoot.
It's trying to hack us. If we take hacking damage, it'll affect our bodies as well.
You think?
2B!
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Uh-oh. Can you stop screaming at me?
Corpses!
Like the real show's about to
Are we
begin.
seriously being attacked with dead androids?
Wait, I don't think... 2B! I'm detecting black box signals. They aren't dead. They've been turned into weapons.
All right, this ends now.
Here we go. Panic complete. Sure, messing me like that, bro? Landscape shifting, landscape shifting. Attack from the source, attack from the source. Don't think I ain't play shit like Galaga, man. Don't think I ain't played top-down shooters before.
I've almost analyzed the enemy's hacking pattern. I'm going to try to hack it back. Keep it busy.
You got it.
Let's do it.
Saturation attack triggered by enemy consciousness data. Failure to destroy it quickly may lead to serious damage in memory regions.
Damn! Okay, okay, I think I got it now. I think I got it. I got it now. Okay. Damn. Oh, we're at 5 hours, bro. Dang. Okay, I got it.
Are we seriously being attacked with dead androids?
Wait, I don't think... 2B! I'm detecting black box signals! They are dead. They've been turned into weapons!
Alright, this ends now.
I've almost analyzed the enemy's hacking pattern. I'm going to try to hack it back. Keep it busy.
You got it.
Saturation attack triggered by enemy consciousness data. Failure to destroy it quickly may lead to serious damage in memory regions.
Damn! Damn! Almost had her. Almost had her. Almost had her. Sorry, I'm focused now. I'm real focused now.
Are we we seriously being attacked with dead androids?
Wait, I don't think... 2B! I'm detecting black box signals! They aren't dead. They've been turned into weapons!
Alright, this ends now.
Third time's a charm, third time's a charm. I'll get it.
I've almost analyzed the enemy's hacking pattern. I'm going to try to hack it back. Keep it busy.
You got it.
Saturation attack triggered by enemy consciousness data. Failure to destroy it quickly may lead to serious damage in memory regions.
There we go. There we go.
Pod!
Affirmative.
Go!
Time for your encore, bitch. Time for your encore. Isn't that right, kitty? That was fun. That was fun. That was a fun boss fight. No, for real.
Thanks for the assist.
Oh, you mean the hacking? No worries. Us scanners are pretty good at that kind of thing. I've got your back anytime.
Thank you. Whew.
We have to save those androids.
Yeah. The remaining ones left, but damn.
I think they were only being...
Oh.
Yeah, I guess show's over.
So,
What is it?
That machine had some pretty weird things to say, huh? It's almost like it had actual emotion.
The machines don't have feelings. You said that yourself.
Yeah, I guess.
Ow.
Hostiles!
I am not hostile.
Huh?
You defeated Broken Machine. You saved us.
This thing is awfully verbose for a machine.
We repay you. Come to our village.
It could be a trap. Still, we should at least head over there and gather data, right?
I guess so.
This way. This way.
Alright. This better not be a trap. Better not be a trap.
This way. Here. This way. This way.
What's that?
Oh, right. You wouldn't have seen that before.
Fireworks?
They're sending supplies up from Earth to the moon and the bunker. There are no spare parts or fuel in space, after all.
Huh.
Connected to the network.
So why don't the machines, or the aliens who created them, attack the bunker directly? They originally came here from outer space, right?
Well, there are a few theories about that, but no one knows for sure. Hard to tell what an alien is thinking, you know?
Oh, I noticed it's got a little flag on it. I noticed it's got a little flag. Yay! She saved the machines! We're free! She saved the machines! Oh, it's a machine village.
They all have white flags.
Looks like they really don't want to fight.
Hello. Before we begin, there's something you must understand.
Okay.
We are not your enemies.
2B! We can't trust anything the machines say.
I understand that you see us as the enemy, but... Well, anyway. My name is Pascal. I'm the leader of this village. Those who reside here desire nothing more than to live a peaceful existence. Look around for yourself. You'll see that it's true.
What means we surrender? How can we know you're not playing a trick on us? This is an ambush. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? You make me think. That's why we surrender. Hope you know that this isn't a trap. Ronnie, I think your puppet would feel right at home here. Sorry! My bad. I think we just killed their leader. I am so sorry, guys. Oh, shit. That sounds terminated! Oh shit. Oh shit. I accidentally hit the wrong button. That was... TB, remember the message I sent you about Jupiter fortune telling? The girls in R&D do it for me, and I got the worst readings possible for health, work, and love. But that's when I realized something. The stuff is a bunch of oculate crap. I mean, how are you supposed to figure out your destiny by choosing another planet? Ridiculous. I'll forge my destiny all on my own. That's my truest desire for every Yorha woman, right? Ha ha ha! Okay, sweetheart, whatever you say. Sorry! I just accidentally killed your leader, though. Pascal was terminated and won't help you. Who, Pedro Pascal? Amy Pascal? What are you talking about? Yeah, that was my bad, okay? Okay, there we go. Take it to her. Alright. Alright, we'll do. I'm not doing your I'm not running your errands for you, okay?
Operator 6022B. Time for your regularly scheduled contact.
Are you okay?
2B here. What's wrong?
Oh. There's this operator I kind of liked, but when I asked her out, she turned me down. Honestly, 2B, I don't know how...
Listen, sweetheart, I know you're probably a nice android, but I'm not here to give you relationship advice. I'm just saying. I'm not here to give you relationship advice, okay? I'm a human.
I don't think I can stand spending one more day in this bunker.
You leaving would be bad for me. It would affect mission efficiency.
Yeah.
Are you saying you need me, 2B?
All Model B combat units require the assistance of an operator. So...
2B?
Yes.
And that's all. Closing this channel.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not here for your. I'm not here to give you relationship advice. Okay. She's just a Japanese drama. You're my operator. Okay. Let's keep it that way. Okay. We're keeping this professional. Where am I supposed to go? Well, we need to find a way out the amusement park. Well, we freed the robots from their being under the torment of that horrible sounding opera singer robot. Death machine. I don't know. Wait, did a woman end up? Yeah, exactly. Something like that. Something like that. I don't know. Look at the majestic rock sprint, though. I got a package you from a machine called Pascal. Yeah. Their first name is Pedro. I wouldn't open it if I were you. In exchange to provide them with oil and other material, I guess you call it a form of commerce. See? Hey, back there, please take this hive. It's got some oil with this. So I'm running everybody's errands at this point? Okay.
Well, what do you think?
He just started transmitting to us directly.
Now do you believe we're not a threat?
Your mouth can say anything it wants.
How can you?
How
did you get our comms?
I suppose that's technically accurate. Yes.
How'd you get our comms?
You're free to visit our village whenever you like.
Okay. Yeah, I'm beat too. Yeah, I think this is a good spot to wrap it up. I think this is a good spot to wrap it up. I think this is a good spot to wrap it up for this expedition here. Okay, so okay. Okay, so that was the Glory to Mankind expedition. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you everybody for tuning in to the opening segments where I got to start making, now I'm going to start making videos tomorrow. I'm going to do the Code Violet and Brown Dust 2 video tomorrow. So I get them up and ready for this week. So I'll have two Peak Gaming commentary videos this week. This will be very interesting, a lot to go over, a lot to get info on and such like that. So you guys have been absolutely amazing. Thank you all, everybody, for incredible support. I want to double check. We got 13 people watching, which is very impressive. Thank you guys so much, seriously. I want to double check something real quick. So, guys, if y'all can, please smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. On the way out, it has been, I think it has been 3 hours. It has been 6 hours now, or 5.5 hours. But I will add timestamps to the very. I will add timestamps to all to this for this episode. So if you guys want to jump to the 2B stuff, or if you want to hear me rant about Brown Dust 2 or Code Violet, I will have timestamps ready after the video, after this stream is over. You guys have been absolutely amazing. I can't thank y'all enough. Thank you to all my channel members. Speaking of which, to all my channel members, I will be sending the batches out this week. I know, I will be sending all the batches out this week. So, get ready for that. Plenty of stuff to go on. Follow me on Newgrounds Etsy shop, Twitter. I'm posting, trying to get back to posting regularly. Follow the community tab. I really, really appreciate you guys. I really, really appreciate the feedback on Keppa. I'm dead serious. I really, really appreciate that feedback. She will be integrated more into the streams as part of the 2.0 update for Peak Gaming. I can't wait. I'm working on a new logo, and maybe I'm gonna be doing some more Keppa art to help boost her presence and build a fan base up for her. So you'll be seeing Keppa a lot more often this time around than in 1.0. Guaranteed, guys. So stay tuned for that. You guys have been amazing. And I mean that. All y'all have been amazing. And I am going to get some sleep. And I assume that I'm getting out of here. I'm Makini 90 Art Sermon Illustrator. Thank you for tuning in to episode number 32 of Makini Draws Presents Peak Gaming. Let's see if we can still get to 30 likes for the end of the show, guys. Until then, still a little under the weather, but stay cute, stay sexy, have fun, take care, much love, never apologize for wanting attractive women in your media, especially in your video games. Pick out the bloody mic, say no to censorship, be kind, be excellent to each other, always speak friend to enter, and above all else, never stop drawing. Have a great rest of your Saturday, guys. I'm going to end it with the new smack that like button, so you guys get to see Keppa one more time before we get out of here. Until then, I love y'all. And as we say around these parts, game you know what? I'll just say it right here. As we say around these parts, game over.
Welcome to Protocol Kitsuna Advancements. My name is Keppa, and we'd like to thank you for joining us on this expedition. If you would like to see more, press the like button and press the subscribe button. We appreciate all of your support. Now let's journey into the world of Peak Gaming. Your journey is at an end. But fear not. I hope that we get to see each other once again. Thank you for playing in our world. But we must return you back to your world. Thank you for tuning in to Makini Draws Presents Peak Gaming. And until next time, game over. Peak Gaming is produced by Makini Draws Productions in association with Special Stage Entertainment and is distributed by CSF Nation Domestic Television Distribution.